Right. Sorry about the false start there. Hopefully I'll stay connected this time. I don't remember if I ended stream all that gracefully last night. Pretty sure I just kind of turned it off. Like I was falling asleep in my chair and the beer was hitting. I like the game though. So I'm probably gonna play more Dispatch today. That is the plan. Just I don't want to like launch straight into it, and I don't. I haven't decided yet. Oh god, just my tissue wiggled at me. Right, Meg looking crazy. I mean, yeah, but yeah, it was just the motion caught my eye. Uh so yeah, that's the plan. But I haven't decided. Also, my chair sank. Whether or not I'm gonna have any beer yet today. It's only 1 in the afternoon, so it might be a little bit early. But like, fuck it. Benefits of being unemployed. Um, I'm wondering if I saved the game or if I'll have to replay a little bit. I think it saved, or yeah, it's probably didn't lose much. Uh, when I looked at the video I had earlier today, the last thing I was the last thing I recorded was the water boy waffle stomping the spaghetti down the drain. And I find water boy sus as hell. I think he's some kind of saboteur, and his cover is that he's special. But I don't know. And I hate to make harmful assumptions about people, but he's not real. I'm worried he's a threat to the SDC, or he's gonna cause problems and undermine all the hard work Mecha Man is trying to do. What the hell? Why are you beeping? Maybe my headphones have a power saving feature where they shut themselves off if they're silent for too long. Maybe I should get some music or something going here. Let's open the game. I can sit on the title screen while I talk about it, I guess. I opened on the wrong monitor again. Right. So I was a little bit concerned about the quick time events and the hacking minigame stuff, but it hasn't been that bad. Uh, and I've been doing well at it, which it feels nice, even though it's very simple little challenges. It's satisfying to complete. It passes my low bar as far as I don't know, mini games go. Like, it's the kind of thing where you wonder, does it really need to be there? What is it adding? Like, it's kind of simulating your characters having to switch gears to focus on different aspects of the job, but like, I don't know. It's also like do a little trick and get your peanut, little monkey. Like, okay, woo-hoo. That's what I'm here for, I guess. But some people might just be here for the story, and that's also understandable. Um, the story I mostly like when it's not being too cringe, and coming from me, right? Uh, but there's moments that I like, that's eye roll inducing or like just flat out bad. But then there's other parts where I'm like, oh wow, that's really well thought out and interesting. They didn't go for the obvious route, and they did something a little bit different that it's better than I expected. That kind of thing. Can be rare, but it's in this game sometimes. and I hope that it all leads somewhere good. Oh, I'm just so tired. I have trouble sleeping even when I'm tired. Like, you're never taught to take care of yourself, really. Taught how to fake it and punish yourself for failing at it. Well, I guess Metro Man, I'm sorry, Mecha Man is not well, I wanted to say Despicable Me. No, different animated hero movie about a villain. Megamind. This is not Megamind, which had Metro Man. This is Dispatch, which has Mecha Man. Okay. Mecha Man seems to respect his father and grandfather, which, like, I can't relate to. I was never gonna follow in my dad's footsteps of being a lumber store guy. But I can relate to the idea that he wants to help people, and him now joining a corporation, seeing that as potentially the best path to do that. Like, yeah, I fell for the same trap. So I'm expecting this to go very poorly overall for Mecha Man. But something might happen at the end where, like, yay, everything worked out. Some people are probably gonna die. It's just the nature of these kind of violent stories. And when lives are in my hands, yeah, some people are gonna die. I tried to do good on these missions, and so far I have been. So, like, I feel good about that, but then, like, they force you to cut someone from the team anyway, and you're not allowed to cut the worst one. It's like, oh man, you're putting a lot of needless pressure on poor Mecha Man here. Oh, hello. Ooh. Hey, JB. How you doing? I'm probably gonna play some more Dispatch today. I started playing it yesterday. What's this gameplay like? A lot of watching. It's like a interactive drama. Grab a drink now. But it's basically like watching a superhero animation thing. And this guy here is Mecha Man. I'll just hit play. If you want to see the gameplay. So this is his main job, which is actually dispatching the
Hey, team.
people.
We appreciate you doing your best last shift under the circumstances, but we are here to help. More specifically, Waterboy is here to help.
Sup?
Excuse me?
Ain't no way.
He may be new to this, but Robert and I believe he will make a great addition to the team.
This is bullshit. Good morning, evening, hello.
This is a joke, right?
I don't, wait, maybe, is it,
like
a joke?
I don't know how to put it.
Waterboy,
Like,
it's not a joke.
Oh,
is it safe to let him
Cool.
just wander around on his own? Like, he seems unwell.
We have reason to believe that Mr. Vanderstank's life will be in danger at a meeting today.
Mobilize quickly to stop the assassination, protect Willem Vanderstank and any other in harm's way, capture and detain the assassin. And so, like, I'm trying to pick a team of heroes, and I'm probably not going to fill all 4 slots because I want to save some heroes for other tasks. But some of them have, like, special abilities that help each other. So, like, this guy's really good at combat, and he's got some bonuses that add, yeah, how to check.
Make way, baby.
He's got Defender and Versatile. How do I actually check what those do? Powers, yeah. On a call with more than 2 slots, certain stats may grant +2 to a stat and -1 to others when Golem is assigned. He expands to fill each empty slot, increasing his stats by 25% per slot, up to 200% when beneficial. So he's going to be filling in the empty slots, so I think I just need a little bit more mobility, and he'll be able to handle pretty much whatever happens over there. I'm going to send him with Coupe.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
I'm not a homunculus. Who the fuck said that?
Sounds OP solo. Yeah, I think he's pretty good to send on big missions alone. These one-on-one seem to be really working out. I think I could make this a regular thing. Who do we want to train? Oh, we can't train Waterboy. I don't know why not. We'll train Flambe, I guess.
Hey, so we're a little down on new subscribers this month. Think you can spare a hero to do some recruiting?
How the fuck are we supposed to do this?
You could try charming them with your winning personality.
Yeah, our most charismatic is Prism. None of these people, like, these are all villains that we're trying to rehabilitate into heroes, so they're all a little not reliable.
Get your hands off that radio. I pick the tunes around here.
Can give Flambe Comet. After success, Flambe also reduces call completion and travel time. If after 2 successes Flambe fails a third, he is downed. What? Exceeding twice will set Flambe's combat and mobility to max and removes rest time. After a fail, his stats drop to 1. I'll go with the Comet. Make it faster.
I've got a great opportunity to show the sweeter side of your...
I'm on it. No stopping me this time.
Eager Sponge revealed. Waterboy assigns himself when not sent often. He gains +1 to the highest stat for that call. He can only be removed 1 time. Wow. Send a charming and good-looking hero to join a superhero dating competition. Physicality is valued in addition to looks. So this is like the worst guy to send on that. But I really don't care. We gotta get him... we gotta let him try something, and this seems like it's low stakes at least. So
If you were
some people will be disappointed, but
your job be?
sorry.
I feel like working at a gas station would be pretty chill.
I fuck with a pet store.
Yeah, right. You hate pets.
I hate pets with bad attitudes.
So the heroes that I
Pets have
send,
good attitudes.
it
Snakes.
overlaps their
They're just
stats,
chilling.
and then it just randomly
Yeah,
slides a
so-
puck around. So I had like a
Every snake is
97%
chill.
chance of passing, and I did
don't-
pass. Hooray!
I don't mind being a janitor, but I always wanted to be a hero.
Oh, he's got jokes.
Don't quit your day job, kid. This is my job. Day job.
Listen, you tried and you suck. It happens. The important thing is you suck. And you know this now.
I can give him more charisma, even though he doesn't have much intellect. Probably gonna go with the mobility. I don't know, for the big guy, maybe not. Max that combat out. Say max, maybe it could actually go more. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot, a lot of room to grow. Maybe it adds them up.
A hero to put on a show? We need Terrence the Turtle to beat someone up. For team morale.
Fake fight the mascot during halftime, make it look convincing, but pull your punches. This probably require a little bit more intellect, like finesse. Make it look convincing. What do you mean pull your punches? Oh no. Yeah.
saw that. Don't be jealous. It's okay.
Well, I'll see who I'm
Track
sending over
down the
here.
assassin's temporary base of operations.
Gets a stat multiplied when sent alone, so even one stat boosted a lot. Yeah! True. Discern the target. Oh, so this is another aspect of gameplay, I guess. It's like a hacking mini game. It's just a silly little puzzle thing. But it's pretty fun. I don't mind it. It's optional. You could just turn it off. You don't have to play any of these sections. Like 6-digit password I gotta learn.
No,
Oh.
no.
Right down. I see, so I just gotta like tap it up there. Okay. Right down. Left, up, right down. Uh-oh. Shit, wrong way. Wrong way. Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck off.
Yep. That's annoying. But we did it! There was enough forgiveness that still counts. Which I am grateful for, because it has the potential to be really frustrating.
Holy shit, dude. Fresh goss. Oh god, I hated that.
It's time to meet the civilians. What's a good first impression? Turn up the charm, flirt away, flex your muscles, lift some weights. I mean, he's got vigor. Flirt away, water boy. No one seems to be interested. What's plan B? Be mysterious and read a book? He's a little intellectual. He could do a relay race, maybe. Go for it, buddy. Arm.
Sorry, I'm like, really nervous.
I don't know if that's all it is, or if he's, like, hiding something. I don't know if he's secretly evil. He is suspiciously incompetent. Like, at everything. Alright, but back to this fake fight thing. Make it look convincing, but pull your punches. I guess Flambe would probably be a good pick. I don't see why I need to team him up with anything.
Give me all you got, fuckers.
Assassination takedown. This is getting ridiculous. It's time to put an end to this. Take down the located assassins. Identify the location of their boss. Identify would probably be brain. Want some
Graceful,
good brain.
but deadly.
Probably want to like talk to them too, potentially. More brain. I think we need more like speech and intellect, but Prism is resting. And Prism would be the one. She might be done resting in time.
Ugh, this is getting ridiculous. It's time to put an end to this.
Guess I'm not busy.
You are about to feel so much better. And so am I.
Oh no, Malevola. Malevola heals one hero when sent on a call
Water
together.
bitch almost took me out back there.
Is there a return policy on this motherfucker?
Yeah, maybe we get someone who doesn't suck instead?
Sorry for the puddles. It's involuntary.
Ease up. It's his first day.
Can it be his last day, too?
Well, if he's so awful, show him the ropes.
Because some things you just can't teach.
Okay, sounds like quitter talk to me.
You calling us quitters?
Prove me wrong. Very professional.
Ready, set, fire.
Baby kaiju attack. Adorable.
Hello, dispatcher. Would you like to play a little game, perhaps? A brain teaser?
Ugh, I hate this asshole. Careful, he's tricky.
His name's Brain Teaser. How tricky can he be?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Someone need a bait?
Get you some experience, Waterboy.
Don't even
Oh my
try
god. Waterboy. Racist. But then again, like, this whole guy, his superhero power is small, drunken Irishman who likes to fight. Why are we still doing this? Oh.
Pick on somebody my own size.
Humor the brain teaser, find the brain teaser. Let's humor the brain teaser.
Attention. Answer my riddles. 1, 2, 3, and I will gladly turn myself in.
Solve his riddles 3. Well, once they're done returning, they're gonna be resting, so I think I have to... I think I'm gonna fail this. Bombay is kinda smart. Even Gollum is a little bit smart. But none of them have a good... like, a lot. Oh, Bombay.
ETA. I don't know, Google Maps is being weird, but
Hooray. Nailed the assassination mission.
I'm gonna be insufferable about this.
He's very happy with herself.
Huddle! Guys, watch. Look out.
Fucking hell!
Sorry. I apologize. It's my fault. Mistake. And I get wet when
What's my favorite game?
Nervous.
Is this piss, lad?
No, just water from my body. I don't think it's piss.
I think I'm gonna use me head.
Malevola, please to go team with
What do you mean? What's
glad
my
to be
favorite
here.
game? The wolves have
You
eyes, the
cut
wolf within
Sona
us,
and you
the
replaced
wolves
him
within us.
with the fucking wet guy?
That's right.
You know that Sona could turn into a bat.
I'm well
Shift
aware.
is almost over.
How is wet guy better than a bat? Well, at least he can lecture people to death.
Like, it's none of these. But I can't progress past this. I gotta something here. Why would any of these be correct, and how would I know? The wolf within us? The wolves have eyes, like, well, yeah, I guess they do. Well, that's more of a...
Oh, so close.
The hell? Okay. I think I'm just too stupid to pass that. A baby kaiju wants to play! Lure it into a trap with food or wrestle the baby kaiju. We'll probably let Punch Up wrestle it. Warp? Z-Team 1, Kaiju 0.
That did.
Oh, it did. I think I'll give him more charisma. Is there more I can do? Waterboy! Janitor, moist. He is like moist. I want him to be all around. He'll be my all-rounder. Should be easy because we're starting from the bottom. Is there more? What was splashing over there? No. X-Hero in Crisis.
Hero at Kryptonite causing problems. Can you get him out of there?
Attempt to
Oh,
cheer
shit,
up
Astroman.
and
I remember
persuade.
him when I was a kid.
Poor guy. I've been there.
Really?
Before I joined the Z-Team, I didn't have a pot to piss in.
He had to borrow one of mine.
Let's maybe not start a war here with an elite assassin organization. try asking them to leave nicely.
Oh my gosh, is that 2 diplomacy missions? Well, wait for some heroes to rest up. If all else fails, strike a deal. We need...
All good, baby. You
Dude.
wanna dance?
It's the speech I need, and Visigal is not that. I guess it would be these two. But then, like, the other one is going to be pretty similar. I might want to save my best for that. Fuck. Yeah, I'll just stack
Close your
around.
eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Fanging it.
New me? Fucking rock.
Don't know if we'll have many more missions
Great-
today, because
great,
we're near the end of the
good
shift.
Shift every, go! Z-Team!
How about you go back to wiping up spills, janitor?
God damn.
Excuse me.
Oh.
That's handled. I reckon that's done.
Hooray. Pretty good overall. Salary under review. And then the rest of the game is like a movie, basically.
Not only did you cut one of their dumb shit criminal buddies, you're also forcing them to work with
An actual good person that wants to be a hero.
I was gonna go with Wet Baby Bitch Boy, but yeah, we can go with yours.
Yeah, let's go with mine.
Hey kid, love you.
Love you too, Unc.
Don't fuck this up.
The Mega Man Senior.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, honey.
You eating, man? What you going on? You hear me come in?
Those, they make fun of my issue, my stutter.
Here. Hold the beef. It'll help. I don't think it's a stutter.
What? Can you not? It's happening right currently. This very right now. You can't? I'm concerned. I'm worried.
The more you expect failure, the more likely it is to happen. I don't think you have a stutter. I think you have a confidence issue. You're worried you're gonna say the wrong thing, so you won't finish the sentence. I'm blowing your mind? What are you afraid of with the C-Team? I mean, seriously, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, they call me...
I mean, they might kill you with their evil villain powers. That's,
I don't know. They think I suck.
Possibility.
They say that all the time. You worrying about it didn't stop a thing. So fuck them. Fuck me, fuck everyone. From now on, stop caring what anyone else thinks. Smells very chemically in here.
Probably a bad place to eat. Ugh. Outside coverage area. You're just watching a movie.
What you watching?
Typecast 2. You spying on me?
Typecast 2.
Technically, you're still on the clock. Didn't peg you as a rom-com fan.
If I'm on the clock, you shouldn't be pegging me with anything, Robert. That's extremely inappropriate. Especially since I'm usually the pegger, not the peggy.
Noted. Well, tell me how it is. I wanted to see that one.
There's still
At least 20 minutes of trailers. I always forget what I'm watching by the time the movie starts.
Same. You going solo?
I'm a loner, Robbie. A rebel. That and I feel bad asking people to pay when I'm just gonna sneak in. The only lame thing is I can't get snacks.
Floating buckets of popcorn do tend to draw a lot of attention.
Ah, but I miss it. I miss popcorn.
Still at the office, up for a late dinner. I don't trust Blonde Blazer. And besides, I think she would be happy if she knew I was helping.
I didn't see the first one. Can you give me a recap?
Like, I could also tell her that now. Like,
actually, it's illegal for you to be filming. I don't need the whole thing, just enough to know what's going on.
Okay. It's about this struggling actress who gets this big role from a movie star that mistakes her for his, childhood best friend.
Just describing the movie you're about to see. Well,
Then he realizes her secret, but it turns out he has a secret too, which could ruin...
Oh.
You didn't hear any of that?
Yeah, no. It's probably fine though.
So, what are we, friends now?
No.
Or is this some sort of team building exercise?
Why? Do you want us to be friends?
I haven't decided yet.
Would have been nice to know before I spent $86.
I'm not gonna fuck you just because you bought me a bucket of corn.
Can you just be normal for a second? You first.
This is nice. What were you gonna say?
Do you like Sour Patch Kids?
I fucking love Sour Patch Kids.
Cool. Me too.
Just ad placement? What the hell's going on? I don't like it when it forces you to pick between options you don't want. I don't want to get romantic with these people. I don't trust them. Waterboy's not an option. When we were having our intimate moment, there was no, you tried to kiss Waterboy like there was with Blonde Blazer. I probably wouldn't have gone for that either, but I'm just saying, it's not very equal representation. I guess Mech Man is just straight. Yeah, Waffle Man. I'm sorry, Waffle Man. Waterboy. Waterboy was stomping spaghetti down the drain in this scene. I guess you just need someone to talk to. I don't know. You and 59% of players watched the movie with the Visigal. Yeah, fuck Blonde Blazer. You and 62% of players threw spaghetti at Flambe. You and 79% of players warned Blonde Blazer about her dress. Oh yeah, her nipple was shown. Her areola. You and 36 players. Return the Baby Kaiju. You and 80% of players failed to save all 3 businesses from the brain teaser. Oh yeah, I failed that one super hard. You and 21% of players failed to answer all 3 of Brain Teaser's questions correctly. Your most sent hero was Prism. You performed better than 30% of players in today's shift, activated a hero's powers 24 times. Next episode. Woo! Forget how many there are, like 9, 7? I don't know. They've all been pretty good so far. I mean, you know, minor issues here and there. Like, I'm very picky, but the emotions hit and they work for me. I like this game so far. Since I have the QTEs on, I can never get too comfortable. I always got to be like ready to do something.
That's everybody. All clear. Mecha Man. It's not
right. like I was just talking about. I'm worried that. Oh yeah, I wrote down September 30th was my first donation for. Back on the shelf it goes. So lets my keyboard lay more flat for more precise gaming. Is he replaying some of his old missions? Yeah, I like that even though he's in the mech suit, like, I guess it's amplifying his own strength, but like, I don't know.
Damage is done. All I want is a conversation. No need to do any more.
Get strong! I did just a little tiny bit of exercise today. A little tiny bit. I don't even know if it counts, but I did some. Did a little bit of jogging. Try to like stretch and stuff at least every once in a while. You know, move your muscles. Use them to some degree. Just a little bit. My spine I'm worried about because my bed's always shaping me weird and this chair is shaped weird. We don't really have a gym around here. Maybe there's one I don't know about. I'm scared to explore much on my own. Jesus, dude, you need a spotter. This is actually really dangerous.
You need some help?
Yes, Flambe, please.
You're not supposed to live without a spot. Idiot.
Exactly. If you do not have superpowers.
So weak.
Thank you, Flambe.
Now I'm getting a safety lecture from a walking fireball.
It's a reality check. Normies need babysitters, so you don't hurt yourself thinking you're a hero. Man, I am so fucking strong. It's crazy.
Thank you for being my babysitter. I will be more careful next time.
Fuck off.
I was trying to be genuine.
That was genuine?
Yeah.
No more hero stuff without supervision. You can't get injured, because we need you behind that desk to help real heroes.
Actually, speaking of injuries, remind me, who took your tooth? It's like they only stole that little bit.
I got into a fight with an actual hero. And I assure you, he's regretting his decision to tangle with me.
I imagine he's regretting a lot of his decisions.
That's fucking right. And you, it's time for you to accept that you don't got it anymore. And pretending you still do is bombing people the fuck out. Now, get your flat ass off my bench.
There was another bench right there, man. Yeah, but this one's mine. I don't know why it keeps showing me a thing over there. It'll be there. Minor increase in success chance when sent with Prism. Oh! They've got like synergies? How am I just now learning this? After success, he gains thing. Right, so you don't want Flambe to fail. Visigal likes the blob? The golem, I mean? When sent alone, she reduces travel time and call completion time. Okay. With her connections, she can reveal the number of slots and crime type on hover for certain calls before they happen. Huh. Nope. His preferred teammate is unclear. Probably Coupe or Malevola, I guess. Prism has a point. I'm gonna raise her mobility. Actually, can I raise her? Oh yeah, I can. Make her even more charismatic. Her preferred partner is Flambe, right. Prism and Flambe, light fire. When assigned to a call, she duplicates the hero to her left, placing their illusion in an empty slot with half their stats. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I need to check these powers more often, so I know what I'm working with. Malevola and someone, maybe Punch Up. Unavailable. Birthplace unknown. He heals one hero when sent on a call together. She then receives +1 Charisma or Vigor. This effect stacks. Pretty cool. Give her even more combat. Golem likes Visigal. Coupe, unknown partner preference. What else does Golem have? Golem has some good powers. On a call with more than 2 slots, certain slots may grant +2 to a stat and -1 to others when Golem is assigned. Golem expands to fill each empty slot, increasing the stats by 25% per slot, up to 200% when beneficial. Yeah, he's pretty cool. I like Golem. He's a morphological being. Enjoys poetry and basketball. Difficulty with squeezing through doors. Oh. On calls with more than 2 slots, Coupe gains +1 combat if placed in the first slot and +1 mobility if placed in the second. She's good. On point. On point. Waterboy assigns himself when not sent often. Yeah, it's problematic. He gains +1 to the highest stat for that call. He can only be removed 1 time. But like, that eagerness will be
you ever notice
good.
the Torrance vibe is like...
when he's more powerful.
rancid?
Between the dead fish in the harbor and the giant refinery, you can't tell who's to blame.
Dang, that's some nasty shit.
Man, I love the smell of the refinery.
I hate the smell of gasoline.
I love the smell of gasoline. Ugh.
All right, everybody, respectfully, shut the fuck up.
Who pissed in your cereal?
Now that's some nasty shit.
Let's do this.
Torrance Middle School needs judges for our annual talent show. Do it for the kids.
Okay, got it. Understood. I am going on my way to that place.
Mr. Vanderstank has requested a rescue. Van Gogh workers are trapped after a tunnel collapse at the new station. Get them out safely. And discreetly.
Yeah, okay.
Guess what?
I feel like Vanderstank is one divorce away from starting a full-on robot uprising.
Yeah. Hooray! Talent judged. All these kids are losers.
Hey, Robbie, heads up.
We have a crisis. The parents started fighting over
Oh my
the
God.
and the kids joined in too.
Grade A parenting.
Convince them non-violently, please.
No, I've been wanting to fight.
Please.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
Z-Team is on the scene, but it's not as easy as pulling the workers out. How should they proceed? Squeeze through, clear a path? Yeah, go Gollum.
Think you can squeeze through there?
Robert, I don't think. I know. Nice.
SDN's tolerable and inclusive workplace make you a great sponsor for our Aliens Among Us exhibit.
Is Prism alien life? Birthplace Flint, Michigan. No. Birthplace unknown. Birthplace California.
I remember my first talent show. I got second place. Got my ass beat by Lizzie Gallupo.
Second place? Impossible. The show must have been rigged.
I got her back though. I shot a laser beam and burned all that hair off.
So, I guess you're the real winner then?
Sure am. Inspired my first single too. Girl, your hair's on fire.
Sounds like a real bop.
Never say bop again.
Oh, Holy Water Split? Holy Water Spit. Oh, Waterboy no longer assigns himself. He will heal up to 2 heroes when sent on a call together. Well, that's pretty good. Waterboy now gains +3 to the highest stat for that call. That sounds good, too. Children are asking about living on another planet. Improvise a made-up planet on the spot. Enlighten them about life on planet 424. But Nama Man required. You have a Nama Man on here? Oh. Oh, maybe if I went with him and his blonde blazer to dinner? I don't know. But yeah, you should probably not make shit up if you're teaching kids. Don't improvise a planet.
I, Deirdre Z, yes, that Deirdre Z, need help dealing with a stalker.
Oh, hell yes. In the name of the moon, I'll beat your ass.
What?
Torrance Middle School is hosting an anti-bullying seminar, and it would mean a lot if a hero could come talk to the students and their parents.
Graceful, but deadly.
Learn to fly. Delete all of his files. Serve a restraining order? Yeah, I'd probably serve a restraining order. Background actor. You probably want someone somewhat high charisma. Inspired, good way.
Punch up. Do you have a charger?
Not on me. Why?
My apartment was without power this morning, and my tablet is dead.
Ah, shite. And you're in the middle of that book and everything, aren't you?
Thane of the Sunlands was about to confess her feelings to the Prince of Darkness. It is imperative I know how he responds. Another day saved, or whatever the fuck.
Hey, we're getting flooded with calls about sewage in a couple neighborhoods. Which should we hit first?
I'm uniquely equipped for, this looks like the job for me.
I take the kids to the beach, and what do I have to deal with, huh? Shit! There's poop all over the beach. The sewage is spilling out into the fucking water.
Oh my god.
Who's the most bullyable on the Z team?
Waterboy.
It's Waterboy, obviously.
Punch up also, though.
It's an honor to be nominated.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it's me.
Yeah, at least Waterboy can get a girl wet.
On l'air. Coupe flies to call locations, greatly reducing travel time.
Word on the street is, I'm about to make your job a whole lot easier.
Each saved.
I am in need of a very specific type of hero for my upcoming project.
Mystery and intellect unassumingly strong. I mean, I kind of like Flambe, but might not count. Mystery and intellect. Oof. Oof, yeah, I don't. Oof, we don't that one. Refinery explosion.
Serious fire has broken out at the refinery. We got it under control, but we can't investigate the cause with all these dangerous fumes.
Flambe.
I would never blow up a refinery, okay? They smell like shit.
Someone's pushing on my boy's explosion territory.
Your team will fail the scenario?
I'm the guy.
Yeah, be glad to.
Effect reached, this call will fail. Oh my god.
Alright,
Toodaloo.
Yeah, I think I'm understanding now.
Fighting fire with fire. And punches and kicks and shit.
You said it. Coupe a good pick for this? You want? Well, kinda. She's got an intellect. Yeah, actually, she might be good. Unassumingly strong. Yeah.
I'll dust off my point shoes.
Yo, man, word in the hallways is you went on a date. That true?
You jealous or something? Look, if you wanted to grab dinner, all you had to do is ask.
Yeah. You're not my type.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Looks like the Red Ring was behind this. But what are they up to?
On fuego.
Good try, Coupe.
That was surprisingly entertaining.
Look at you, climbing the corporate ladder.
Performance bonus. Thank you for your hard work. +1 pharmacy item. SDN pharmacy item. +1 random point. Heal an injury. Random intellect. Possibly Prism. Possibly Invisigal. She's getting real smart. Gonna give it to Golem, actually.
Maybe he's got an iron stomach. Do we know anybody like that? Super digestion?
The Glutonator, but I don't know. That guy weighed like 1,000 pounds.
Hey, Robert, did you recently lose like 700 pounds?
First off, you're either shit at math or you think I'm like 300 pounds. I am not. I go to the gym and I work hard. Secondly, what are you talking about?
There's a pool going around on which superhero you used to be.
How do you guys not know?
Right wins $936.
That's a real specific number.
And that specific number could be ours. Just one hint. I mean, we're friends, right? Make your friends some money.
Secret identities are secret for a reason. It's in the name and everything. Crazy, right?
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
Sorry, you're just gonna have to earn your $936 in some other way. What way could that be? I'll let you know if I work it out. Get it? I'm explaining the joke. What the fuck?
Decent reflexes.
Hey, Beef, no!
Which heroes do we know that talk too much and have quick reflexes?
Clean this shit up.
Hey, losing all that weight don't make you better than us.
Yeah, chill out, Dad.
I never had a dad.
I know.
Fuck that's supposed to mean?
You told me one time you didn't have a dad.
Huh.
Heard the team scuffling with the Red Ring.
They run half the crime in the county. We were bound to bother them at some point.
Watch yourself. You poke the hive, you're gonna have to fuck the queen.
That's not how bees work.
You know what I mean.
I don't, actually. No one's trying to fuck Shroud. But if we kill the queen, we rot the hive.
You would do that. Kill Shroud. Because you might get the chance. And you don't want to go in there having to think about it. You gotta know.
Shroud killed him, Chase. There's only one thing I can do.
You know that's not true. I'm not sure your dad would want it that way.
You're not sure. Should we ask him?
Point taken. Mecha Man's coming back to life one patch at a time.
One patch at a time.
I mean, Royd's doing most of the work though, right?
So much. He's probably gonna redo all this
Like,
shit.
Invisigal could just follow him. Like, there's no way it stays a secret. Like, his face was mostly exposed as Mega Man. Like, what the hell? This is ridiculous. What is this, a comic book?
Evening, folks. Welcome back.
We got a few guesses at your identity. Leading one right now is Blue Balls Man.
Let me guess. His power is not being able to nut.
Nah, his balls are literally blue, dude. Get your head out of the gutter.
Great. It's gonna be a long shift.
Mr. Cat is out there all alone. So scared, so hungry. Please find my baby.
Mr. Cat? That's seriously his name.
Hey, look. Not everyone's a fucking creative.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
The fuck? Did we just lose power?
Sure did. Citywide. Hang tight, we're booting up the backup generator. There we go. Hey, Robert. Just brace yourself.
Oh, shit.
Oh, y'all can't see? I'm a human nightlight. I don't got those problems.
Yeah, it's just a little dark. What's the fucking big deal? You never closed your eyes before? Yeah, same shit.
I mean, I can see in the dark, so this is pretty standard for me.
Alright, fuck you guys.
The whole city's out. Guys, this is an all-hands-on-deck situation. Okay, I'm gonna get a grid back up and running. Be ready because shit's gonna be insane the minute the lights turn back on.
Some real action? Thank fuck.
Carry two.
We've got several lootings in progress and our guys are getting overwhelmed.
Looting? That's so basic. Bitches out here wearing ski masks and robbing banks. Where's the originality?
Shut up. It's like the go-to blackout activity.
And besides burning all those shitty candles your aunties gave you.
If not for these blackouts, I'd know if the Prince of Darkness returns Fane's feelings by now. This is unacceptable. I crave revenge.
Can you take revenge later? We've got other shit to do.
No contest. Watch me burn.
Let's go. Act like you don't know me.
Well, I don't.
Perfect. You're a natural.
Major multi-car pileup. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what's it going to be this time? Dang, it's like dark and shit out here.
Those menaces are at it again with their e-bikes and fireworks.
Here I come.
I'll handle it.
I'm gonna give you a nickname. What about Caliente? Ugh, no. Fine. Horny? Yeah, I'll take that.
Just a little longer.
Up, left, right. Oh, it needs more. That's all. But there's no time limit there, you know, it's tutorializing me without pressure, really, which I appreciate so much. Where should we start? Missing teens. Search the pier, search the beach, search the water. Yeah, probably check the water? Was out with friends on the beach and I haven't heard from her. Start with the beach. Found them in the lifeguard tower, but they're violently high and refusing to go home. Be cool, don't force it, lecture them on drug use. Violently high? Like, that sounds dangerous. I think we're gonna lecture them a little. I brought the brainy girls. Brought Waterboy
they were
too.
high?
Yeah, man. Teens get high sometimes. Didn't you?
I'm not I haven't really ever been high before.
I never recommend this to anyone, but I think you specifically should try getting high.
And another one.
Thank you, DJ Cal.
Soccer fans are not a fan of this blackout. Shit's getting scary. We gotta get them the hell out of here.
We're gonna get them the hell out of here.
Vandals are defacing the Torrance Library mural. Hurry and catch them before there are peens everywhere.
Beans!
Pays the same.
Bitches can't fuck with the library. It's a house of knowledge.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
We're not catching them either way. Calm the angries. Evacuate the stadium.
Knives?
Knuckles.
What's a good line to text a guy in a blackout?
I'm looting the Ralphs. You want anything?
Oh, you always did look hotter in the dock.
Say boo.
Golem, you're a genius.
We've got a situation at Band Labs. They told me to call SDN. I'm just an intern.
All right.
I have
extra flashlights if people, any takers. Okay, more for me.
Nice.
Ready, set, fire.
They have synergy. Nice.
I'm heading downtown. See who can use some help. Feel free to send someone.
Mein Horns?
Oh, it neutralizes those guys. That's great.
Fucker.
Oh, I didn't actually pick it up. Mistake.
Nearly there.
I've lost contact with the tower, and it's pitch black out here. I cannot land this thing. Help?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I know this sounds crazy, but can you guys catch this thing in the air?
Graceful, but deadly. A Boeing 747. Hundreds of thousands of pounds of metal hurtling through the sky. Finally, a worthy challenge.
Hi, it's me again. You're not gonna believe this, but now there's some scary dudes with scary weapons. I'm quitting after this, man. I can't do this.
Guess what?
My mother lives in the Parkwood senior community, and she hasn't answered her phone since the blackout.
Here I go.
Nothing beats the original, but this will have to do.
Fuck off.
That's better. Much better.
On fuego.
The power's back on, but the refinery is still in a shit state. Can you lend a hand? Preferably a strong one.
Anything can happen in a blackout. Mostly, like, bad shit, though.
Do I even need to say it? Fuck these guys up.
Wow. Wow. Good job, Golem.
Hello. My baby brother get my mommy and daddy.
What? Calm the superpowered baby out of his tantrum, rescue the parents out of the pocket dimension. Fucking hell.
My pleasure.
You don't need to see shit to punch shit.
It's this bad one.
Rough night.
Did you see? I was on fire. No, water. I was on water.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Ugh. Damn, I think this shift gave me carpal tunnel.
Huh. Would have guessed years of cranking it would get you there first.
Probably a combo type deal.
Shit.
Will that be all? Wonderful. On to the next one.
Watch me burn.
If you're trying to impress me, it's working.
Max career rank! Random point of intellect? Here you go, Flambe. You can take it.
Is that for drinks? I ain't heard about kryptonite.
Somebody got banned. Nice. Let's go to the sardine. Or are you banned from that one too? Shut up.
All right, good week, everybody. See you all on Monday.
Too cool to get a drink. Don't be a bitch. Yeah, you don't have plans.
Be chill for once in your life.
Go with them, man.
I mean, the Sardines of Villain Bar, not sure I'd fit in.
Just go dress like that. Everyone will just think you're a pervert.
Yeah, all right.
Fuck yeah, Bobby Boy! Let's fucking go!
Oh.
Literally. And I'm
They're gonna do some hazing shit, you know, but like this is probably good overall for our team.
Sound like a fart on a car seat.
Give me a second. I need to take a little break. I'm invested. And that's why I don't want to be distracted. So I will be right back. Alright, let's go to this fucking villain bar.
And I could read your mind. You wanna fall in love and eat pizza?
It shouldn't be licensed music, it shouldn't be copyrighted.
Why are you out here?
Too damn big.
Well, you want a drink?
Oh,
Sure.
too big.
You want two?
Sure.
He's just like King Shark or whatever.
Creep.
I don't know you, and I don't like not knowing people.
Well, you won't like knowing him. He's the biggest perv west of the LA River. And he's with us.
It is I, Perv Man.
She's joking. I'm
not my business. But if you do go jerking off in the bathroom, you make it my business.
Understand.
I don't want to be in that business.
Well, that's reassuring, you know? That makes me think the bathroom's not going to be covered in jizz. Because that guy takes his job seriously. Whoa.
I look good. Would you wanna fuck me if you could? How I look? I look bad. I'll be the best
Buy me a drink.
It's music.
Is this for all the strings you had to pull to get me in here?
You got me Sour Patch Kids on our first date. I figure whiskey makes sense for the second. Third date, you can buy me dinner. Nothing too filling though, just in case.
This doesn't have to be a thing. We can just be friends.
Nah, cause I don't like fucking people I'm friends with, Robert. It really complicates things. Sometimes I don't want to know what someone had for lunch when I'm fingering their asshole.
Wow, did you just casually offer me casual sex?
Catch on quick. I'll grab us a table.
2 fancy whiskeys, please.
Make it 3.
4.
Make it 5.
5 fancy whiskeys? No, 9 shitty whiskeys.
Good lad. We should have invited him earlier.
We thought he was a fucking knock. Never said that. Said he reminded me of my ex and he's got buzzkill ass energy.
Earlier? How long have you been going out like this?
Since day one.
Don't act surprised. You were the bad guy until... Wait, when did we decide he wasn't the bad guy?
Tuesday.
Cheers. Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir. When you have a moment...
Take one of these.
To what do I owe this? You, sir?
You're good. Have fun.
Dude, be honest. Am I going to make a fool of myself if I sing Whitney Houston?
Are you Whitney Houston?
No.
Then yeah, you will.
Fuck. He's right.
You got this shit.
You better watch yourself.
Refill here, Coop?
You don't need to bribe me anymore. I'm in your debt now. If you ever need somebody removed,
I'll keep you in mind.
You can't have that outside. Fine.
Come on. Delicious.
I don't know. Got these weird dryer sheets now that you put in on them.
Is that Jacksepticeye?
Everyone thinks I'm a narc.
They can still smell the hero on you. You're the enemy.
I bought them drinks. What else do they want?
You
They
can
just
buy 'em
want a
drinks.
drink, they don't want you.
You can make sure they don't get fired. You can line them up and blow them one by one, but they're still gonna think you might be the hero that fucked up their life.
People don't think about much when I blow them. But I hear what you're saying. I'd argue they fucked up their own lives being criminals.
See, that's narc shit. Just tell them who you are. What are the odds that you busted any of them anyway? Oh.
Bombay, you know. A little bit. Possibly others.
to hurt you.
Apologize for pausing during this dramatic moment. Someone has just informed me I could get the best viewers on streamshit.com. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna report them for bots, scots, spam, stams, crams, jams, and blam. Here you go, Twitch. Banned another spammer. And while I'm paused, another drink with me. Hi. Quotation. Y'all see Nightmare Before Christmas? That's the Skeleton Jack. Pumpkin King. I think he'd be the Skeleton King. No! There is no Skeleton King. Don't be ridiculous. He is the Pumpkin King. You sound like such a fucking idiot. Oh my god!
I'm a bitch. My name's Robert. Such a bitch whose name is Robert. I'm a bitch. Yeah, I'm a bitch. I'm such a fucking bitch. I have no hopes. I have no dreams. And a tiny little thing. And it doesn't even function anyway. Because I never got this function. Cause I protect me as I am.
I thought he lost to working in a deli or something.
There was this incident in crypto where he was fucking with me, and I kinda...
I've been dealing with that whistly-ass tooth because of you.
Well, it was self-inflicted, but I'm not sure he'll see it that way. So, you can see why I'm worried about getting incinerated.
We all pay for who we used to be. Sooner you get it over with, sooner we get a fresh start.
You heard me when I said incinerated, right?
Who let a loser-ass bitch of a hero into our supervillain bar?
Why is everyone... Do I look like a bitch? Don't answer that. Fuck. Is he big? He's got big guy voice.
Some parts of him are big.
All right, from now on, team drinks are exclusively at Chili's.
Are you lost or something, bitch? Or are you trying to get fucked up? A lot of bars around here, fool. Why'd you pick this one? You got a death wish, homie?
Hey, look, I was just leaving.
No one's talking to you, fucking idiota.
I see they finally gave you some arms that can reach your dick.
There's some people that want to talk to you, invisible bitch.
Well, you do see stars when you're hit on the head. Oh.
Here. Try this.
Thanks.
Is the can I spends reporting expensible? Can I get my money back paid, please?
I hope so. Oh my god.
I ordered 3 triple crunch tacos.
Oh, motherfucker! Oh!
She stabbed me!
She temporarily blinded me!
What you mean temporarily? Bitch, you blind forever.
Oh my god!
No, I didn't order that. I ordered 3
3
tacos.
triple crunch tacos, yeah, you've muttered it 50 times. Just eat that. It's the same shit anyway. Literally everything at this place is just a remix of the same 5 ingredients. Hot sauce? You drunk or concussed?
I'd go with both. or do some friendly fire.
Yeah, thank you, Golem. Golem? Oh!
Sorry, bud.
He's only punching dicks! You wash your hands after touching all them filthy nutsacks?
Thought he seemed salty.
Ooh, there she is. Thanks, babes. Sauce it up for me and everything. Think you're looking for these.
Thank you. You bit off his fingers? His thumb? Oh, hey, Coupe. Like, you nearly killed me, right? We're all just fine with this?
Just so you know, super intense. You're gonna love this!
Oh, the portal let him in! Oh. Ah!
Both arms? Y'all are fucked up.
The thing is how easy it was. This churro isn't as soft as his noodle arms.
Maybe give us a heads up next time you want to start a fight. I want another drink.
You're heroes now. Heroes don't start fights. You finish them.
Well, not many finish fights against the Red Ring.
Yeah, how do you have beef with them, Mr. Dispatcher?
Yeah, we know this Robert guy is a front. Who are you? Really?
You're right. It's a front. This guy, Robert, is a mask. He's not real. He's the guy who sits behind his desk, biding his time, dreaming of the day he gets back in the fight. I haven't told you who I was because I'm kind of starting to like you all, and I'm not sure you're gonna like the real me. But the difference between this team getting by and this team being great is trust. So you should get to know the real me. I'm Mecha Man.
No fucking way. Can't be.
Could be. That's like a real superhero.
It is you. You little shit.
Careful, water boy. You might get hurt.
It's just a bit of water, dude. Come on.
Wow.
Fuck you. Fuck all of you fucking fuckers.
Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about what happened.
What a fucking loser.
Thanks. You saved my life.
Yeah.
Yup. Thanks for the drink.
So, I expected to be burnt to a crisp by now, and I didn't plan any of this next part. Anybody else got something to say?
My name's Courtney.
Hey.
Nice to meet you, Courtney.
Herm. Sometimes Herman or Hermie.
Sure.
But my grandma calls me Herm, so Herm.
Janelle.
I'm Alice.
Bruno.
Malevola. Your last name's Gibb?
My name's Colin.
All of them?
So, what now? Orgy time?
Right, make a fuego sauce and ass play sounds like a great combo.
Good point. Anybody had another packet of that stuff?
That was just nuts. That's gotta be one of the crazy Absolutely.
Told the truth. Ready to die for it, but told the truth.
Oh. Sounds like hip hop, but it's not, because then the white guitar come in, the white blue guitar. It's like Run DMC, you know, they came through a wall, but this is a different song. I hate the world today. You're so good to me. I know that I can't change. I can't change. I try to tell you, but you look at me like maybe
John McLaughlin.
I'm an angel underneath. Innocent and sweet, like sweet and sour sauce. Yesterday I cried. This is the lady in the song, not me. You must have been relieved to see the softer side. So soft. I back up, sing for me. I can understand how you could be so confused. I don't envy you. I'm a little bit of everything, all rolled into one. I'm a bitch. My name's Robert, such a bitch whose name is Robert. I'm a bitch, yeah, I'm a bitch. I'm such a fucking bitch. I have no hopes, I have no dreams.
82% of players told ZT we were Mega Man.
And it doesn't even function.
Only 6% of players told him Mizugawa we could just be friends. Yeah, I understand it's not a popular choice. Even 40% of players told Chase they would kill Shroud, because I'm under the impression he killed my dad. And in this universe, I care about my dad. But given the fact that Shroud didn't kill me, kind of makes me think there's more going on here. And I think, like, if I thought about it a bit more, I wouldn't have said that. But I didn't think about it.
I'm a sinner and a saint. I do not
Hold your own against the Red Ring. Saved the talent show. It's an air team to the rescue. Oh, I love sending Waterboy. Waterboy is actually getting really good.
So hard. Fuck. Oh, guitar riff. I do air guitar too. Since a child, I'm a prodigy. I'm a guitar prodigy. I do air bass too.
Oh, you do air bass?
I'm fucking the Jackson 5 by myself.
The Jackson 5 in 1.
Just when you think you got me figured out. Oh, I jumped early, my bad. The scene is already changing. I think it's cool. You do what you do. And you don't try to save me. So how long does it save me? I'm a bitch, and there we go, I'm love, everyone knows this, I'm a child, I'm a mother, I'm a sinner, I'm a saint. I do not feel ashamed, I'm your hell, I'm your dream, I'm nothing in between. You know you wouldn't want it any other way. Like Burger King, have it your way. I'm a bitch, I'm a thief,
How many fucking...
I'm a goddess on my knees.
Goddamn capitalism. Poison the world.
Your angel undercover like Shaft.
Fuck Burger King. Fuck burgers.
Can't say I'm not alive or leave. That would be good, a leave, huh? You know you wouldn't want any other day. A leave with a pain medication, huh? I think I killed it. I mean, good luck. Who's next?
Killed it. It is dead.
Your funeral. Am I like a superstar? I think this is my new job, guys. I'm fucking... you gotta get a new Z-Team guy, because like I'm like opening for Taylor. Oh man, this guy's still shredding? Fuck, I can't sit down yet. What pedal is that? I should go to the guitar center and figure out what...
Anyone could pick up a guitar. Just don't expect to be good. Have fun with it. Okay, I think we're done with it. Flambe's karaoke song. Oh man, it was good though. Shit. Fuck. Alright, I guess we're just gonna roll right into more. I am very much enjoying this. This whole situation. It's silly, it's fun, it's good. A little bit emotional. Just a little bit. Oh, he's booting it up for like the first time in forever. Wait, I'm gonna tap out again. Okay, now.
Hey everybody, I appreciate you coming to see this. Your support means a lot.
More than a lot. It means 936 American dollars. Cash, lad.
We're only here because these broke asses want proof before they pay.
That actually makes way more sense.
Right.
Can't believe you actually hung out with these fuckers.
You jealous, old man?
Of what? Let me guess. You get into a bar fight? I'm right. That's what criminals do at bars. They ruin everybody's fun. In fact,
That was the fun,
if
man.
you're gonna make me stand next to a criminal, you could at least hurry this shit up.
If you're gonna make me stand next to Benjamin's fucking button, you could at least change his diaper.
You're the only one here that's full of shit.
You're right. There was a bar fight, but it was actually Red Ring assholes who started it, not Z-Team assholes. Okay, we were just very aggressively defending ourselves.
Yeah.
I punched so many dicks. In self-defense. It was crazy. Okay, Protocols Test 19 ready to commence.
Oh, hey,
Please
Roy.
start when you're good,
Haven't seen you in a while.
Engaging protocols. Now.
All readings super stable.
Here we go. Time to make your grand re-entrance.
Alright, ready for lunch.
Roger that.
Hey, I don't want to salute. I'm not enlisted. I don't want to flex. I don't want to show off. Superhero pose, I guess, is more like, I am here. My very presence is reassuring. I guess I do like that the most.
See there? Is that confirmation enough for you cheap ass bitches?
No, he's got to do some tricks for him.
Fucking hell.
Told y'all, it's so obvious he don't have superpowers.
It's a fucking waste of time. If he was gonna lie about being a hero, why would he pick Mecha Man?
Reminder the mic is still open.
Looks better than the original.
The smoke is a little overkill.
I thought the same too, but I think the purple is a nice touch.
What smoke? Shut it down!
Help him, Roy!
Let's get him out.
Shit!
It's locked down. Shit.
Oh fuck, I'm on it.
Whoa. Buddy, you can't just grab a Mecha Man. Oh, the Astral Pulse. I survived somehow. They wouldn't let him. Come on.
Welcome back.
How long was I out?
About 14, 15 hours, I think.
You alright,
You
Royd?
okay, Royd? Why do you look worse than me?
It's over, brother. I cannot recreate the Astral Pulse. Too much power, too small a size. No pulse mean I can't make the man Mecha. I'm not good enough, bro.
Hey.
Fail you, I failed everybody.
I think it's just not
Almost bring down the
possible,
whole
man.
team. Almost get you, almost get everybody blowed up.
Hey, listen. You might not believe in yourself right now, but I believe in you, Royd.
It's not a Little League game, brother. This real life.
Yeah, and I believe you're doing the best that you can.
Royd. You did your best. I can't ask for anything else. Thank you.
Yeah, fist bump, man. Just like at the urinals, remember? When we met. Oh. Love at first sight.
I heard that big bastard crying in the bathroom.
Oh my
Makes a lot
God.
of shit when somebody's doing that next to you, you know?
Pretty distracting. Yeah. Everyone else okay? Invisigo?
Fine. One thing she's good at is disappearing when people get hurt.
What's your deal with her? You give everyone shit, but it always seems extra with Vizzy.
She's a liability. And one of us needs to be objective when it's clear something's going on between the two of you. Don't think I don't see it. It's all over your stupid face. You like her. So I gotta hate her for the both of us.
She's challenging, which requires extra effort.
Seems like a lot of extra effort.
Yeah, I just said that. So, I don't know. Read that however you want.
Look, just be careful, kid. Some people, they're black holes. You reach out to help them and they just suck you in and do whatever the fuck black holes do. I don't know. They fuck you up.
Your new look screams I know some science shit, so I was with you the whole way.
No, come on, take the day off.
No, really. I'm fine. All I've got to do is sit at a desk.
Desk work doesn't land you in the infirmary. Think about that.
I'll mull it over.
All we have to do is get in and out. Stick to the plan. If they're red ring or enhanced, proceed with caution. Oh, one sec. What are you doing up?
Turns out, I'm completely fine. Just sort of time traveled
You're a superhero,
several
dude.
hours into the
You've
future.
been blasted
where
with the
I feel
astral
pretty
pulse,
rested.
and you're better off than Royd.
That happens to me every night.
You're a
Wish I could say
superhero.
the same. How's the ship going?
Good. Yeah. Challenging. Made worse by all the enhanced villains we're dealing with lately. I have a whole new appreciation for you.
Yeah, thanks. My job's hard.
I'm sorry about the pulse. Give us some time. Royd's a little down, but I'm sure we can come up with alternate power sources.
Yeah.
Hey, really looking forward to tonight. Perfect timing.
Yeah, same.
Wait, what are you talking
what
about?
Are you...
That's not nothing, you dumbass. Congrats on not dying. Drink this when something runs out.
So, I'm no dispatch dude, but I don't know if sending him a level at a sub at Sunday school was the move.
Entertain Hobbs the cat while his owner's away. Keep a watchful eye on him. He is a troublemaker.
Graceful, but deadly.
I need someone to wait in line for this really cool game that I'm old enough to play, and my parents said it was okay to call SDN.
Blend in with the line to not look like a scalper. Oh, all my people look super sus. Nap dog, buzzer beater,
Alright, what I
Invisigal.
fucking miss?
Holy shit, man, you're okay? Yeah, I was so fucking scared, dude.
Guess Mecha Man's a bit sturdier than we thought.
Damn, boy, you ate mad shit.
We got your present. Did you see it?
I did. Thank you. That was very nice.
Yes, well, I'm glad you're not dead. That would have been inconvenient.
Well, we were remiss. I mean, we missed you.
I'm confused. I thought that would be more difficult.
Some asshole keeps hacking into my notes app. He's fucking with all my stand-up comedy material. Also, I think they have access to our secure servers.
Oh. Up, up, down. Left, right, left. Up, up, down. Left, right, left. Ouch.
I don't care, okay?
Hello? Yes, it's that time of month again. Send your finest over to clean my abode.
No mobility? Fuck. Alright, hang on.
It's showtime.
New mobility and speech, it seems like. Only if you want the double. I think the mobility is more important than the speech because without the mobility, we can't even do the job.
Blazer hold down the fort, okay?
She did the best she could. Must be a bit rusty.
She's been away from the desk too long.
I thought this was an easy job.
Well, it's not. I just make it look easy.
Shit, Robert. You're actually cool. He's not. He's just been gone all day, so it seems like he is.
Phew! Lucky.
Damn. Good work.
There's some dude dressed as Phenomenon Man picking fights with randos outside the convention center. It's weird. Can you make it stop?
Woohoo!
Flambe is still out sick.
Sick of your shit, maybe. But yeah, I haven't heard anything from him since last night.
Funny. I thought he was gonna catch me on the way in. Fuck me up in the parking lot.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Time to go.
I'll take care of it.
Say less.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
If I can't see it, I don't believe it.
Perfect? Me?
Word on the street is,
Yeah,
I'm about
brilliant.
to make your job a whole lot easier.
Graceful, but deadly.
We have to stop meeting like this.
Us? Never.
Malevola feels like you're our best shot.
You are right on, mate. If there is spooky shit going on, I will sniff it right out.
There's a full-on gang war happening at the warehouse district. Looks like Red Ring and the Frigos.
Shit. The Red Ring's closing in on this biker gang.
Oh, that's actually the Frigos. They're an e-biker gang. Way worse.
An e-biker gang.
Oh, did you guys hear Vanderstank and his wife got divorced?
Finally. I was beginning to believe Vanderstank's wife lacked both taste and sense.
I knew the vibes were off this morning, but I couldn't tell if it was divorce vibes or shitty commute traffic vibes.
Hey, maybe she's not going to hell after all.
marrying someone can send you to hell?
Yeah, but only if you marry a billionaire.
Hey team, Blazer's doing a speech over at the college, and one of you will be there to hear it.
The faction of light needs your help to overtake the faction of darkness. Preferably before 8 when the park closes.
What the fuck is a LARP?
It stands for live action role play, but it's not a sex thing. Okay, it's like people dressing up and playing pretend type shit.
Still sounds like a sex thing.
Rolling out.
Helping people is kind of nice when you get paid for it.
Colby. Wow. I like the new me.
Mr. Vanderstank is requesting assistance. His line of delivery bots appear to have gained sentience and are attacking the city.
I used to punch bums on that corner. Makes you wonder if the best days are behind us.
Look, Waterboy, I feel like you're bard material. You're no rogue, you're no knight. I've gone wrong, yeah. He's not really qualified for anything.
Come on.
Hi, how you doing? Hey, I'm doing okay.
Shit. Robbery downtown. Suspect is in pursuit, but we need SDN to defrost the bank.
Melt the ice? Break the ice. Probably gonna go break the ice.
Cool. Can I go home now?
You liking the game? Yes, I'm liking it quite a lot. I have some issues with it, but for the most part, it's very good.
That's a bruise to me pride.
I'm gonna try and break the ice, but I want Punch Up for the job.
It might take a while, but you could try chipping away at the ice.
Wanna get messy? Somebody order a mudslide?
Catch up to the retreating delivery bots, reprogram them, so I want speed and intelligence, not too much combat. Unfortunately, Coupe has too much combat.
You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Fear not. Don't worry.
Alright, well, we're just throwing Prism at it.
Listen, it was bring your kid to work day, and I thought he could try using the forklift.
Oh my god. How is he like green? What the hell just happened? This section of the dispatch is boring, it's very repetitive. It's not really, because you're faced with a different task each time. Like, you gotta pick the people with the right stats, and like, you're the one giving them their stats in the first place. So like, it's all kind of building on what it already had you do before. And so like, I've been liking it quite a lot.
But deadly.
ETA, momentarily.
They're inside. Oh god, there's blood everywhere! Help!
We must destroy them, okay.
I'll crack some skulls.
Then the malevolence.
Can someone Google if cauliflower ear is an STD?
It's not an STD. You get cauliflower ear by getting punched.
Yo, who got the snacks?
I thought you said you had it. No, that was me.
Night, everyone. I'm pretty fucking beat. I'll see your dumb
Some things you don't like so far. Some of the dialogue, some of the cutscenes, some of the like plot developments. Like I was basically forced between picking. I was basically forced to pick between going on a date with Invisigirl or going on a date with Blonde Blazer, and like I don't necessarily want to date either of them, but I gotta pick so that the game can happen. You know, just stuff like that, like basic game stuff. Like when we temper my expectations down to reality, like it's very good. Like honestly. See, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm choosing to make Coupe more mobile versus combat or intellect. And that means that every time a new job comes up, she now has one more mobility. So she might not necessarily need help to accomplish whatever task I sent her on. Which frees up my other units to go on other tasks. And so, like, it's this kind of cool, like, resource management balance game. Like here I've got a 97%, so I'll probably pass this check, but like it's not guaranteed. And so it's still interesting to forever. And then they talk about it a little bit. They show you the ice building, like it's cool. It's a good game. Destroyed. Diplomatic relations or kindness. Aww. This is the Invisigal. Aren't these both, charisma? I'm gonna try diplomatic relations. Felt bad for the hero you had to fire. Yeah, I wish Sonar was still here. He would have been helpful in this specific confrontation. Protect the mole people. Sorry, mole people, I sent the worst person. I should have sent Gollum, but he was busy. I'm already max career rank, though, so fuck it.
I mean, you know, it feels like for the first time in a long time, I can see a life without Mecha Man. Which I'm sure you would appreciate. Been nice that we get to spend more time together, right? The Z team might fuck up for a while, but at some point, they're gonna get good. And when that happens, they'll make a bigger impact than I ever could have.
Looks like an interactive web series on Netflix. Yeah, it looks great. Like the production design is great.
I feel like I got a handle on it, got it figured out. I think about Chase and my dad and Shroud. Then I get all fucked up.
You know what I'm saying, Beef? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. See, this is why I appreciate her talks.
Are you decent?
Definitely a house that needs some warmth.
Yeah, I told him that the last time I came. Somehow it looked worse.
You know you're breaking and entering.
We're just entering.
Exactly. No breaking involved, dude. That rubs out, by the way. You just have to put a little muscle into it. Do you know where you'd want to hang this?
Why are you holding a lamp?
I think he's only considered where he'd hang himself.
Oh my god!
Corner seems fine. It's a housewarming gift for your housewarming party, Robert. I told people to bring a lamp or something.
Wait, people? More people are coming here? To my home. Look, I'm not really in a party mood right now.
Know what it looks like to me with your tidy whities.
Okay, she just touched my...
This is your family photo area? Kind of morbid. Which I'm kind of into.
Is that my work computer?
We figured it out, brother. The man can be Mecha again.
After your little premature Jack explosion, I had this feeling like I'd seen it before.
Then Vizzy asked me to get the energy reading we got this morning.
It's
and
too edgy.
cross-reference with
Yeah,
recent
it's a
calls.
little bit
Wait.
ridiculous.
It's not destroyed?
Nope. And a bunch of B-grade villains have been trying to unlock its power only to end up blowing their asses off like you did. Then they sell it on the next sucker and the same shit. It's passed hands at least 4 times that we've tracked.
How does Shroud not know this?
Yeah, probably think like us. I think it was destroyed. But he's a smart fucker, and he gonna figure it out soon enough.
That's why we get to it first.
Which is why we're having a party?
The Z-Team are...
Like, I agree, right? They're all like, oh, you gotta drink, we gotta fuck, we gotta be sex violence people. That's what makes us villains. It's like, I don't know. So it's like earlier they were like, oh, I don't have a dad. It's like, I know. Like, oh, what's that supposed to mean? It means I know because you told me before you don't have a dad. Oh, it's like, what is the punchline that trauma is triggering? Like, oh, that's kind of a fucked up punchline. And like, it can be done well. Sometimes it is in this game, and sometimes it's not. Overall, I like the game for what it's trying to do, and I'm gonna probably stick through it with it to the end. Just because I'm curious. I'm curious what's gonna happen with Mecha Man and Shroud, his dad. What if Mecha Man's dad became Shroud and didn't actually die? That might not make any sense, but what if?
Every low-level supervillain in 3 counties.
And I like the gameplay. I kind of like the picking heroes and setting
And
them
we
on
kick in
things.
some doors, knock some heads, snatch that shit back, and you'll be pulsing or whatever in no time.
Why'd you do all this?
The humor is hit or
I
miss.
don't know.
Yes.
You helped me, and now I'm helping
But I'm
you.
glad they're swinging.
Shut the fuck up about it until we find the thing.
So, one of the last pings that we got was from a boat over here in Marina Del Rey.
Like, it's this weird thing where I don't know really how to quantify this, but I feel like they are trying to tell a good story. And so even the things that don't hit well, still, like, I can give them more of a pass, because I'm here for the stuff that does hit well. And I think there's enough of it. I think it's sincere. I think it's genuine. Like, there have been moments in this, when I was recording today, where the characters would say something, and then I would say, like, oh, no, I was trying to be genuine, and then the character himself would clarify, like, yeah, no, I meant that sincerely, and I'm like, yes, my voice is coming through in the story, even though I'm not directly inputting on that part. Like, that's nice. That makes me feel like I'm not completely disconnected from humanity and reality and all this other stuff, and, like, I can kind of keep up with, if not a realistic plot, at least a genuine attempt at telling a story.
Which is?
Oh, Yachty territory.
Why, she's here first. You know much about those guys?
Old money crew of ascot wearing cokeheads. Skylar Arcadia runs it now. 3 generations that family's been trying to finger me.
What are they accusing you of?
You're cute.
We're gonna ask you some questions about a piece of tech they moved. But first, Rob gotta put on pants.
Invisigal is better than the other girl, I guess. Well, I don't like to rank people, you know. It seems like Invisigal is a bit jealous of Malevola kind of hooking her arm around Robert and being all sweet on him, and, like, you know, they were trying to finger me, and he's like, for what? And they were like, no, they were trying to finger me. And like, oh, okay, so edgy.
Yep, right on that.
But I personally, I don't know, like, I don't want to put one better than the other, but I trust Invisigal more because she has less to lose. I don't trust Blonde Blazer at all. I think she's a corporate shill who will say whatever she needs to say to keep her job. The other girl is already dating. Right, yeah, that too. Blonde Blazer is with Funama Man. Well, actually, they're not anymore, I don't think. I think they broke up over sushi in Tokyo. But I wasn't there for that. Yo, we gonna have a party. So here's all the crimes that is happening in Crime World. And if we go to those crimes, maybe we'll... Oh, yeah, Punch Out! Oh, I'm sorry, Punch Out. I've got the licensed music turned off, so we get this. Sorry. It's not that bad, though. Like, I make fun of it, but it's hard to make good music. This stuff is pretty good. Malevola is getting real romantic-like. Get that man a bucket and just have a bucket. They're like, yeah, you can spit up over the side. Yeah, water. It's just water. Oh shit, there's Blonde Blazer and Chase. And yeah, you weren't actually helping there, Chase. Your power is not strength, your power is speed. Woo! Calm down, Blonde Blazer, calm down. Should we invite Phenomena Man? Is he gonna come? Who do you think is gonna die in this team? Oh gosh. I don't know. I hope that there's a way I could keep everyone alive. It's possible Flambe might self-sacrifice dramatically.
You do understand how projectors work,
or
right?
Invisigal, or Blonde Blazer.
Dramatic. And bare walls are a sign of depression.
Why is it always a warehouse by the docks?
It's where stuff comes in and stuff goes out. Not a rocket scientist, are ya?
No, that was my dad. What kind of security are we dealing with?
That's where it gets tricky.
Shit.
That's more than shit. You need a fucking army.
I'll go. Can't shoot what you can't see.
Look, this is really great work, but doing this tonight is out of the question. Hitting a secure location like this is something they would handle downtown.
Are you kidding? There's enough firepower in this room to take down a fucking kaiju.
Bunch of drunk-ass Z-teamers, please. Y'all wouldn't make it past the front door.
No one's asking you to do a goddamn thing, okay?
Hey, no need for that. We take the day to plan it with downtown and hit the warehouse tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? This thing's not gonna sit still for that long. If we don't grab it, someone else will.
This is incredible, Viz, but Blazer's right. We make a plan. No need to rush this.
There's no guarantee it'll be there tomorrow. We need to go now.
She said no. You understand that word, or has it got too many fucking syllables for you?
Why don't you go walk your ass around a mall, Grandpa? Heroes are talking.
You are no fucking hero.
Whoa, hey!
She named you Invisigal, you named yourself Invisibitch, and you had it fucking right.
Chase, you're drunk. You need to stop talking.
You want to get people hurt? Get people fucking killed? Then you need to go back to the team where you belong.
Hey! Everybody just calm down.
I didn't pick. I just let it run out. I was gonna say nothing and just watch.
She thinks she's like you, but she's not. Robert doesn't need to keep going out there with no powers, putting his life on the line to make up for assholes like you. He doesn't need to be Mecha Man to be a hero. You playing them, you playing yourself. You think you're invisible, but I fucking see you.
You don't
Conversations
know
are perfect, but
about
are
me.
very fine. Yeah,
I know you're
I agree.
a liar, criminal. I know you're fucking dangerous. What else do I need to know? There. Now I know you're a coward.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Vizzy, wait!
That was a nice uppercut. That bitch sent his ass airborne. How are you not dead?
Chase, are you alright?
That's enough for tonight. I'm sorry this turned into whatever just happened. Anyone who utters one word about what happened tonight fucking answers to me. Got it?
Visigal.
Oh!
Yeah, so I might have to do that once a month or so as a release of my hatred for you.
Better than being burned alive.
Perhaps with some time, you'll be less of a bitch to me. Yeah, we'll see. Happy housewarming, bitch. Your place fucking sucks.
Thank you, Flambe. Wouldn't be the same without you.
Are you in timeout? Because you were bad. Thought you went home.
Came back to apologize. All these goddamn apartments look the same. That guy watching us from the balcony walked into his house thinking it was yours. Sorry about that.
Fuck you!
Hey, he said he was sorry.
Well, fuck you too!
Okay, let's just...
There's his salt lamp.
You sure this ain't vodka?
She told you?
Made quite a first impression. Didn't know you were into spitting in people's mouths. Shit, it's that internet somehow made sex boring.
Okay, now you sound how you look.
Another thing I can't do anymore. Fuck. Maybe it's why I say the word so much.
Sorry, Chase. I hadn't thought about that.
I had a pretty good run. You ever think about why we do what we do? Help people.
Yeah, of course.
Put it all on the line for someone who won't ever know your name, won't send you a thank you card.
Think a lot about it.
At your bedside when you get hurt.
Think about it all the time.
It's just the right thing to do.
Sure. And you think the Z team will be able to tell the difference?
I think someone will.
That first week, Izzy was gonna walk off the team. You know, she's feeling low, talking about how she was born with powers that always meant she'd end up as a villain. Like he was fated.
He's gone.
So obviously I gave her the
Oh no,
pep
he's on
talk,
that
you know.
side. Okay.
Like,
sorry.
That's all bullshit. You make up your own fate, yada yada. I don't even remember what I said, but I do remember thinking, oh, fuck. Yeah, that must have been hard. Like if I didn't have you, you know, and my dad, where would I have ended up?
You were always good. That was always in you. It's what makes us different from a thief like her.
Oh, come on. You've stolen things too.
What? You racist motherfucker. I never stole a fucking thing in my entire fucking life.
Chase, you've literally stolen things from me.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't count. That was for somebody else.
What, you quietly contemplating?
Yeah, I guess I hadn't considered some things.
That's how quickly, like, I never stole anything for anyone. You stole shit for me. Yeah, but that didn't count because that was for someone else. Like, you're shifting the goalposts around, man, to pretend that you've always been perfect. Like, no one is. And that's okay. We gotta explore why we make the decisions that we do, why we act the way that we do. And, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry. Alright, sorry. Sorry for my delay. I am back now. Just about. I brought a little bit of vodka with me. And also this V8 energy can, which I dropped on the floor. And dented, slightly. But it's fine. It's fine. Sorry. I don't want to unpause the game until after I've taken my shot, because it might have quick time events or some kind of dialogue that I gotta respond to with quickness. I just need just enough brain power to make those decisions. The rest can fly. Into the shadows, I think. Get it. Move my way back into the light. Get closer to the computer. Okay. We're having fun here. Woo! I want to talk more with Chase. Like, I would talk with Chase all night about, like, his old life and, you know, aging quicker than he meant to. All that shit is fascinating. Okay, let's go.
But I think the answers are out there if you just listen to the wind.
What's your mom? You son of a bitch.
I see why you and Beef get along. Oh, where's my guy? Oh, I'm sorry, my poor boy. That's it. There's my boy. There's my good boy. Who's a good boy? Beef is.
Is there a mic on this? Hey! Hey, can you hear me? The fuck are you doing?
Oh, not much. Just looking for your stupid
Sorry. Tap me out to make sure I can see my check.
ass pulse that's somewhere on this big ass boat. Someone must have dropped a pin in the supervillain group chat, because this place is crawling with dipshits. Good news is,
why aren't you invisible right now?
You know who's not good, Beefy boy? You know who's a real pain?
Vizzy.
Get out of there now.
Look, you're disappointed, I'm disappointed. I'm sure Chase will have some
You're
shit
gonna
to talk
die,
about.
Vizzy.
And this is our last chance of getting this thing.
Okay, maybe if I can hack into the system, I can trace the energy signal. Check the manifest.
Something would be great. Yeah, let's start with something.
Why are you there? Get out of there!
Shit, need the password. Hey, I'm getting a huge energy reading coming from the captain's quarters.
Right, and I'm supposed to know where that is?
See that tower?
The biggest one. It's at the top.
Oh, perfect. So you want me to cross this active battlefield?
No,
I
get
didn't
out
want
of
to
there.
Do any of this shit.
I get it, okay. Jesus.
Keep your eyes peeled for Invisibitch. Looks like she might know something we don't.
Shit, they're onto me.
Oh, she has to hold her breath to do it?
Lose them in there.
Fuck, it's locked.
On it.
Feel free to take your time. Just catching up with some old friends.
Almost got it.
I think I can use this.
Hurry up!
Again. Gotta tap out so I can make things less distracting for me. Easier to keep track of.
This fucking guy.
Okay, hey, Lizzie, lead him towards that speaker tower. I've got an idea.
Better be a good one.
Follow me, Featherdick! I got something real cool to show you! At the tower, do your thing!
Working on it.
Work faster!
Busy. Cover your ears.
Is that why birds fly into shit?
Busy, look out behind you.
Fuck me. How am I supposed to get around that?
Look, hey, just worry about not dying. I'll find you a way around.
Huh?
God, why does the crane have the hardest controls? Don't mind me, just passing through. Fuck me, they're minding me.
Ah!
Yes.
Get the thing? No? Can't get the thing? Why not? Oh, because you already got the thing. Okay, great. Get that thing.
Now the crane.
Heads up, lights here.
Sorry about that.
The captain's quarters should be right in front of you.
Tell us where the pulse is, Invisibitch, before we go full Pompeii on your ass.
Full Pompeii on my ass? What kind of threat is that? You gonna give me diarrhea?
Wait, no. That was predictable.
Where the fuck is this thing? Because that's not gonna hold him for long.
It's in the safe.
The safe? I don't know how to open a fucking safe.
Fuck. Alright, let me see what I can do. I'd say this was excessive, but...
Just hurry up! They're almost through the door!
All right.
Stay safe open. Is it in there?
I don't know. Does it look like a little glowy butt plug?
Yes.
You know what? I guess it does. Okay.
The astral pulse.
Why'd it stop? Holy shit, are they? Robert, what's going on?
I'm here. Just hang on. Trying to get the camera back online. I see you. You're good. Just take one step at a time.
Invisigal, stop!
Shroud, behind you!
No.
No.
Hey, Vizzy, stay calm. Your inhaler...
It's just a few feet in front of you, okay? You gotta get to it.
Hey, Vizzy, he's just gonna keep fucking with you, but you don't give up, okay? Vizzy, you gotta fight. Please. Vizzy, hey, listen to me. You get up. Get up!
Keep up.
No!
Chase! Chase. Is he just gonna keel over dead? Oh!
Where's my keys? Where's my fucking keys?
Hey, wake up. No, don't fucking do this, please. Please, Chase. Please.
He might be okay. He might not. Wanted to wait and make a plan. Yeah, I didn't want to get in more trouble than we were already in. But I should have known Invisigal would have gone for it anyway. Helped her locate the astral pulse. Well, yeah, what else are you gonna do at that point? She's locked in. I guess I could have failed the hacking minigame. Dance with Invisigal. Superhero posed in the Mecha Man suit. Well, yeah, that's the default option, so it's probably gonna be the higher one. Fuck. Failed to deal with Vanco's delivery bots. Lost the mole people. Sorry, mole people! I would have loved to keep you. Lost the mole people to the Red Ring. Played as a bard in the Faction of Light. That's higher than Quarter, which was 4 options, so I mean, bards represent, I guess. Most in Hero, Waterboy, you bet. And I was only better than 30% of players. It's one of my weaker shifts. And we lost Chase! Fuckies! Fucky did you die? Piss in my mouth, I'm so angry. Please don't actually do that. Throw up and die. Alright, well, moving right along into the next episode. Let's see who else could die. Oh, my hopes and dreams! There they go. So easy. Oh.
I'm too old to be crying.
Young boy? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was his superhero name.
Fuck off. No,
I thought Young Boy was a superhero. His power is young. Oh my god, sorry. These alchemicisms be hitting.
You're not. I cry all the time.
Really? When?
Well, he's always
When
had
I
the
was
ear
your age,
chip.
I cried for weeks when the Raiders left LA.
The Raiders.
Yeah, that's totally the fucking same as my dad never being home.
Whoa, motherfucker. Language.
That's Chase.
And it was the same. My pops had season tickets growing up. Seats sucked, but I just liked being there with them.
Yeah.
So, yeah. When they moved, I was crying like a little bitch, too.
Are you saying I'm crying like a bitch?
Yes, bitch. That's exactly what I'm saying. What do you want from the store? Your dad gave me $100 and I gotta break the shit anyway.
He pays you?
To be around your crying bitch ass? Fuck yeah, he pays me. Now, come on, whatever you want. Just make it less than $20, cause I'm not trying to go broke every time you get lonely.
Can I get a Twinkie?
Hey, cause you're crying, you can have two.
Thanks,
they
man.
come in 2-packs.
No shit, kid. I was joking. Keep up. There, bitch. You happy now?
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa. Now you can be sad like 8 more times before bothering me.
I didn't realize you two were that close. That it went back that far.
Oh, he's okay. He's alive, at least.
He was like a big brother to me. I didn't appreciate it enough.
I'm sorry.
Chase would only babysit nights when Dad had to deal with something big. Working late, he called it. It was fine being alone, but I'd still ask to have him watch me because I could guilt trip him into buying me shit. He never said no. I made him run a lot back then.
Right.
You ran his life
So
out, man.
maybe one less store run for bitch-ass Robert and he wouldn't be stuck in here. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah. I mean, it was, but now that you put it like that.
Hey, the only person that put Chase here. Pending the
Shroud.
investigation, Invisigal suspended. Obviously, but I think you should consider cutting her from the team.
You wouldn't let me before. You fucking
I'm not saying you
bitch.
should. I'm just saying you should consider it.
Can I get back to you? I really don't want to think about it right now.
Of course. Yeah. It's just... I can't help but think that we've already cut a hero for far
Because you
less.
wouldn't let me cut
Send a
Invisigal.
message.
You dumb bitch.
That's kind of my point.
Just gets better and better.
Vending machine?
Whatever I want.
He's so fucking proud of the man you've become. He told me that.
Did? Or are you just saying that? I can't trust you. You're a corporate fucking bitch. You take the money and you say whatever they tell you to say. I want to believe someone is proud of me, sure. Why would they be? Other way, man. Turn around. You gotta put Lincoln up. Lincoln goes face up. Everyone knows this. Water boy. Can you microwave money? Is that safe? I don't know.
It's just...
Probably fine.
I'm just mad.
Yeah.
Me too, man.
I'm a little mad too.
Yeah.
I can't. It's not fair.
No.
Invisigal was the one who... And then Chase shouldn't have... Do you think he did the right thing? I mean, I don't... It seems very not clear. Or unclear.
You know, Waterboy, I wish I had an answer for you. I just... In this case, I really don't know.
It was his choice. Invisigal shouldn't have been there. I kept begging her to leave, she wouldn't.
Fuck. Case in point.
No. Buddy, we have other means.
Feel better?
Kinda. I'll clean it up.
Thanks, man.
Hey. You've all probably heard some version of what happened. Let's get to it. Main takeaways are that Invisigal has been suspended, so we're a person down the shift, and that Chase is in the infirmary. And he's in pretty rough shape. Despite his disposition, he really likes you all. Just don't tell him I told you that. I've found doing something good always helps when I'm feeling bad. We're fortunate to have that opportunity. Something Chase never took for granted. So, let's get to work.
Hey, we've got a fuck ton of beached whales off the coast. Could really use some help getting them back in the ocean.
Thanks to the structural reinforcement, the damage to the resort is not as bad as it could have been.
Upchuck's rugby team lost, and he's throwing a very toxic tantrum.
Somebody's got it. Oh, shite. I know this guy. He used to have more hair.
Right. Definitely don't mention that part, but, can you go talk to him?
Yeah, happy to. Where have you ever got around to adopting that dog?
Oh, terrible.
Figures.
Whales stuck on beach. Great. Nailed it.
Golem? Oh, Golem's shit-faced. I think he's about to piss mud on the high school.
Yeah, you know, I saw him pulling over a beer truck earlier. I did think that was weird.
Come on, buddy. Spit it out.
A lot of vomiting this shift.
Golem, I get it. I want to get shit-faced right now more than anything, but we got a job to do, and I need all of you to just hang in there until the end of the shift. After that, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Cool?
Cool.
Can someone please go get Golem before he does more property damage?
Okay, so we've got a super down here who controls bugs. Apparently they have beef with one of our farmers using pesticides. It's getting real biblical down here.
If there's no one else, made the fucking rain. Flying's a bitch, you can't see shit. The streets turned into a goddamn slip and slide.
I fucking love slip and slides, bro.
I haven't seen it come down this bad in a while.
I like it. Feels right for today.
Fucking cool it, emo boy.
Oops. Stunned 600 times. My bad, bro. My fucking bad.
Hey. Bonezone pissed off the wrong gang, and they're holding him hostage. Listen, I know he sucks, but he writes my checks. Can you please just rescue him?
Okay. Hi, just calling to confirm one of your Z-Team heroes for our interview this afternoon to discuss the Phoenix program.
Hello? Is this thing working?
I'm sorry.
I'm running late to the airport. If I miss that flight, I'm fucking toast.
Fucking useless.
Red Wing's coordinating strikes across Torrance. Looks like they're hitting the port next.
Okay, listen, we need to play it safe. I don't want anyone else getting hurt. Now is our chance to get payback. For Chase.
Of course. Fine, I'll fucking say it. What if Chase dies?
If you don't shut your mouth. What are you on about, lad?
Death is the end of every story.
That's, why? Even not talking about it won't make it go away, okay? These fucking babies.
If he dies, he'll be taken care of. That I can promise.
How do you know?
I just do. Trust me.
Girl, what the fuck even are you?
fucking rain is flooding our neighborhood. We need this water gone.
Water, you say? No, it's not send the water boy. Not send him either. We'll send Gollum.
Let's go, guys.
Quickly, you'd say. Alright, we'll send Bombay and a Gollum.
I'm seeing stars.
We need backup down here. There's a mass pileup and the tanker caught fire.
If we must. What the fuck, man? We said less water, not more.
The room's booked, yeah?
Yeah, confirmed it this morning. We're all good.
Like we don't have enough fucking problems.
Whatever. See you all there.
Lives lost. Damn.
Okay, team. Good shift, all things considered. See you tomorrow. Hopefully with some good news.
Hey, water. Sorry. I'm not muted right now. Probably should be. Oh my god, he's the battering ram.
Damn, you went farther than I thought. What are y'all looking at?
What are y'all doing? Fuckers?
You've got a little.
Oh, cheers, lad. Good looking out.
Okay, who's gonna pay for this?
I'll pay. I'm the one that caused the damage.
No, I'll pay. I'm the one that kicked you.
Okay, cool. Now that we got all of the details clear, why?
That's just a difference of opinion. I got heated, got in Golem's face. He had every right to punt me through the wall.
Oh, really? I thought you guys were just trying to get in. In fact, I'm still not convinced that's not the case. Like, yeah, this is a nice moment. Like, if there was a genuine accident and they're both willing to take the blame, like, they could both chip in and pay, and then neither of them have to pay as much. It's nice.
Right. It's a door, and I doubt you were actually in his face.
More like ankle, which made him easier to kick.
What the fuck is going on?
We want her out.
We voted. It was nearly unanimous.
She shouldn't have done what she did. I think she should go, sir. Boss. Robert.
Who wants her to stay?
Just me. But the team is more important than any one of us, so I won't stand in the way.
You could have led with that. I feel the same as Golem. You all let me back in when you didn't have to. But I won't make you keep someone you want gone.
We heard about the suspension bullshit. It ain't enough, Robert. Not for what she did.
What?
To put everything we've been building at risk, and for what? I like the bitch, but she gotta
She
go.
thought she could do
By
good.
go, we mean cut. Just like you cut Sonar.
Like, I would have cut her before Sonar, but it
wants to
wasn't an
say it's also
option.
her, but
I'm not
that's
cutting her
what it is.
now.
Look, I probably don't say this enough, but I'm proud of all of you. How far you've come. A few months ago, you wouldn't have been in a room like this discussing the needs of the Z team, and if you did, there'd be a lot more than one broken door. But I'm not cutting Invisigal. We don't kick people when they're down. We lift them up, and I believe of her what I believe of all of you, that her heart is in the right place. It's what took us from being a team to being this weird, fucked up family. Look, you're hurting. Okay, I get it. I'm hurting. We are all hurting. Now isn't the time to cast blame. It's the time to come together and heal.
Morale has dropped.
Vizzy? Sorry, I can come back.
Why? First time we met, you were in your underwear. Fitting, right? Last time you see me, that I'd be in mine?
I mean, last
I
time.
really do appreciate you defending me, but you shouldn't. Listen to your team. They don't want me here.
This is probably hard for you to hear right now, but this isn't your fault. No, you went in knowing the risks. What you were willing to put on the line to help me. What you didn't know was what Chase was willing to put on the line for you. And so please don't throw all of that away by walking away from this. From us.
You're right.
Don't make it weird.
I don't deserve anyone's forgiveness. Anyone's help, anyone's love. Because I can never repay it. Nothing I do will ever make up for what I've already done to you. I'd hoped getting the astral pulse back would help, but I couldn't even do that.
Vizzy, you don't owe anyone anything, okay? Least of all me.
I was there that night.
What are you saying?
When Shroud
I
killed
never
Mecha
ran
Man?
with Cruz. Always did my own thing, but my asthma was getting worse, and they had an augment that could increase my lung capacity.
The
Only
Red
catch is
Ring.
I'd have to work
Oh my
for them,
God.
paying down for years. Shroud came to me and said I could have the whole deck cleared if I was able to do one thing. Place a bomb on the back of Mecha Man undetected.
Good news, buddy. Shroud says he just wants the Astral Pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
She had to ignore the fact that there's a man inside and plant the bomb anyway. She chose to do that.
I quit the moment I placed it. I walked out before it even blew. My augments conveniently stopped working. So I signed up for the Phoenix program the next day. Which gave me the chance to fuck your life up twice. You gonna say something?
Well, I forgive you. So there, will you fucking chill out now?
You can't fucking forgive me? You haven't even, like, processed what's going on.
You did villain shit while you were a villain. Does it change things that you directed at me? No, it doesn't. That's in the past. You're not the same person that was there that night, neither am I.
That's sweet, but I feel numb.
Hey, stop making this feel like a goodbye. Okay, you're suspended. It's temporary. I'm not letting anyone cut you.
All I wanted from this was for you to look at me the same way you look at Blazer.
I don't look at her
Even
way,
if it was
man.
just once, you know? That'd have been enough.
I don't give a shit about Blazer.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Yes. You do.
I don't give a shit about Blazer. I guess he does. Oh, weird.
Courtney,
It doesn't work with me, man. Sorry.
Alright, well, you boys don't stay up too late.
I don't think he would want him to know, but like, I think people should know that it was Chase. It was Trackstar. Saved her life. I just feel like, yeah, keyboard spam. It was Trackstar. Tell them the truth. Every time you tell them the truth. Tell the world how much of a hero Trackstar is. It's the least we can do. Feel the same way. Thank you. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah.
I mean,
I hope they all die. I'm serious. Any dumbass walking into a trap that fucking stupid should have the plug pulled right now. Just pillows over faces.
Oh man, have you seen what the poison does to their faces? They get all red and puffy and...
Hey, Galen.
God damn. All right. Somebody's a little fucking impatient.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I've been distracting you.
I'd appreciate it if you changed the fucking subject.
Would you?
Fuck. I know what's going on. Kid probably lost someone there. That's why he's been staring at that shit all night. Get him a drink on me.
Nah, this one's on me.
What do you call it? Oh, I thought he was gonna fix the... Okay.
Oh my.
He just knew he was pouring the beer. Got it.
Trackstar. That guy sucks. I was fast, but now I'm old. Get fucked.
Fuck yourself, buddy. I
Cheers,
was fast, but
fellas,
now I'm
to
old.
the fucking dream. To 5 minutes with the tightest ass in all of LA County.
Cool, I'm in
Can you
Sleaze
motorboat
Bar.
an ass? Probably not, right?
Why not?
End up blowing air right up her butthole. What's up?
Glass him!
Don't like asses.
No, not as far as I was gonna take it, but good on you, kid. I'm gonna replace that drink.
Oh!
I respect her. Blazer. Real fucking superhero. I know we're in a villain bar, but have some class, you know. If you're gonna blow some fucker's brains out, non-slip mats are a must. Need some for the hideout. Feels silly calling it a hideout. Can you take care of him for me? Obviously, you two don't need an introduction.
I've been waiting for this.
Your dad. Chase. Your little team of turncoats. You think you can beat the bad by being good. But there's no solving human nature. You can't stop evil. All you can do is control it.
This isn't working.
I thought you wanted revenge. This was your father's gun. Kept it in his locker, fully loaded. 6 shots. He couldn't have predicted I'd use it to kill him. The first bullet grazed his shoulder. I hadn't adjusted to the adrenaline spike. The second hit his upper chest. The third burst his heart. He was lying on the floor, eyes full of fear, when I put the fourth through his face. Bit of a waste to put the fifth through that idiot's skull, but I wanted to make sure it worked after all these years. Your father was the last person to touch this bullet. And now, there's a 16.5% chance it touches you next. Your invisible girlfriend stole my astral pulse to give it to you. Where the fuck is it? Mega Man heroes are the past. I'll kill you. That's cute. This is why I hate luck. Runs out.
If I had it, why'd I let you string me up like a fucking pinata? She didn't get the pulse.
You actually believe that? Show him. Invisibitch has the pulse. That I know. What I don't know is why she didn't give it to you. She played you too. Here I am thinking she's working with you, but she's fucking us both. She didn't take it for you. She took it for herself.
Good for her. Then I'm not your guy. Let me the fuck go.
It's okay. She fooled me too.
She didn't fool me. I don't know. She might be doing good with it. Blonde Blazer.
The Blonde Blazer. I fired the bartender, but I can still get you something to drink.
No, thank you.
And to what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm here for him. In 5 minutes, this bar will be surrounded by SDN agents, heroes, and whoever else you and your ring have pissed off recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if...
Oh, shit.
Not disrespect one of the last true heroes.
Huh.
Sorry about that. If they weren't shit, you wouldn't have cut them. You were saying...
I can see I'm outnumbered. That eventually I would fall. But by my read, I'm taking a lot of you with me. So all of you can leave now. Or half of you can die here.
Now that's a fucking superhero. Chills. Top notch. You made them nervous. Okay, we're out of here. Take your piss-soaked pants out the back, please. Don't want to tempt this tiger. Now's not our time, Blazer. But it's coming sooner than you think. Oh. And by my calculations, it was closer to 32%. But half sounds better.
You were bluffing.
About the backup? Yeah, absolutely. About taking out half of them? I don't think I was. Don't worry. I've got you. He really tenderized you. Are you sure he's right about Invisigal?
Yeah. I saw the footage.
What is her play? Why wouldn't she tell you if she has it? I don't understand what she would want it for unless she's trying to keep you out of the suit.
She's planning something. Just don't know what.
I don't see the angle.
Because we don't have the information.
You're probably right. Just need to sit here for like a few weeks, then I'll be right as rain.
Take your time. I don't know how you're conscious.
See when the pain
You're a superhero.
constant.
You got
It's
blasted by the astral pulse.
easier to get used to. That goes for physical and emotional. Ow.
Then you become numb
Really
to it.
is nice up here.
Unable to feel at all.
Thank you. Don't remember if I've thanked you before, but
About 50 times. You were muttering it the whole flight.
then I take it back.
You should know I was going to take you to the actual Hollywood sign. Not as sturdy as you.
Gotta go. 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 Help them. What are you doing? Oh, there's too many. Too many all at once. Dispatch!
Hey.
Take me to the dispatch.
You're not leaving me here again.
Fuck. I should probably stop playing Dispatch for tonight, just because I'm getting drunker and I'm just gonna get less and less focused as I go. But this is fun. This is a lot of fun, and I want to leave this next episode for tomorrow. Let's... 69% of players refuse to cut Invisigal from the Z team. Forgave Invisigal. And only 22% of players leaned out of the kiss. Even 62% of players chose Twinkies. Yay, little good boys. Even 54% of players glassed the bartender. Oh, hell yeah, we did. Rescued Gollum from himself. Go all out against the Red Ring. Sent Waterboy. Performed better than 1% of players in today's shift. Activated hero powers 12 times. Alright, we're gonna exit. This has been a ton of fun. It's a great game. It's got some problems. It's got some cringe. Don't we all? I'll be right back. Or whatever the hell I'm doing next. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of want to just keep playing more. Honestly, I want to do another episode or two. But I don't know if that'd be a good idea. I think I should maybe do something else. Just because my brain's gonna get less and less present as the night goes on, due to the alcohol I have consumed and will continue to consume. But like, are there that many more episodes? I might be close to the end, but if I'm not that close to the end, it's like 4 hours from now. I'm like, oh, that's too many hours. That's probably too many hours. Yeah, it's probably too many hours. Okay. Okay, what else we got? What else we got? What can I do? What's a thing that people do? Stepo numero uno. Oh. Copy all those old files into my dispatch recording gameplay folder, which now has 18 gigabytes worth of files in it. Wow, that's a lot of files. Yeah! Not that. Not that. I'm gonna delete House of the Dead Overkill. I'm not gonna make that into a video.
Just logistically incompatible.
So this is an interesting project I might work more on.
And then after someone kills themselves, people are like, oh, how could that have happened? I didn't see it coming at all. Yeah, they said they were sad, but I didn't know it was like that. You didn't actually talk to them. You replaced what they told you with what you wanted to hear.
Basically, I read people's suicide notes. That's it.
I can't take it anymore. This entire year has been a shit show. My business partner fucked me over before COVID was relevant. The pandemic has canceled my senior year of high school, and now I'm falling for a coworker who I just know that I have no chance with. Hell, I think she already rejected me by rejecting my follow request. I'm an ugly and useless piece of shit who deserves to be publicly shamed, humiliated, and executed. I plan on ending it all in the near future. I'm sick of being here when everyone I come across ends up hating me. I serve no purpose in this world other than to be God's punching bag and someone who is fun to reject for no reason. There is always something going wrong in my life. I wish to be at peace, and killing myself is the only way. Yeah, I mean, people are desperate for any kind of validation, any kind of reassurance that they are okay, that they are doing the right thing. And so often they will take every opportunity to look down on others. To say, hey, I'm better than that. At least I'm not that. I don't need you. And of course, to this person writing this post, it feels very targeted and personal, but it's really not. It's just, that's how people are. The world is broken. I'm sorry. I hope you're still here.
Yeah.
And I hope things get better. Very simple. Goodbye.
Fuck.
I am a Christian, okay? Cool. We will start with that. I was abused by my father when I was 9 years old and verbally abused until 17. My father finally left when I was 17, making my mom a very, very dedicated psycho-Catholic. The conflict that I've had with her because of that means I have no family relationships anymore. Furthermore, both Catholic families on both father and mother side think I should go to hell since I'm Christian, not Catholic. I've been depressed since I was 10. I was bullied my whole life. Over the summer leading into my 8th grade year, my best friend raped me. I was suicidal 8th through 12th grade.
Sorry,
I had no friends and I had
content warnings ready for this stream. I haven't looked at this shit since I recorded it, like, how many months ago? In March? Holy shit! Okay, it's like 8 months since I recorded this. I edited the first half into a video. I did not edit these halves, 21 through 40, And this is my own, like, program, my own HTML little thing that I wrote to read these suicide notes.
Trust issues in everyone. I finally found people who helped me and got me off the suicide train. By the time they helped me, I attempted suicide at least a dozen times and contemplated it every single day. At the time, I was an atheist. Those people helped me find God, and life was good for a bit. Now those same people do things they know trigger PTSD from my past. They would talk about rape in front of me to trigger me. They would say I'm talking to them for attention, despite me trying to make it very abundantly clear that I was trying to find a reason to live. They do things intentionally to make me depressed or suicidal so they have entertainment during this shit show of COVID. Every time I ask them to stop, they apologize to just do it over and over again. I developed a Stockholm Syndrome effect with this group because they used to be so good for me, so I allowed myself to keep crawling back to be abused over and over again. They made me go from loving God to hating God so much that I wish I was an atheist again. I wouldn't even call myself a Christian anymore. That's how much I hate God. The only reason I still believe is the logical argument behind it. What?
Right,
it's completely backwards, and I'm now...
It's backwards to me, yeah. But, like, it's still sad. It's sad that this person feels this way.
Wondering if this is even a real post. With no family, no friends, no religion, no anything, please tell me why I should be alive. It would be so much easier to just die and either be dead or go to heaven. What's the point in living if you legitimately have no reason to want to live? The typical response on these threads is, your ex will still care about you, but I don't have that. I have no one. Literally no one. Everyone in my family tree that's alive thinks I'm going to hell for renouncing Catholicism. I don't have any friends to turn to now when I'm depressed and suicidal. There's only one person I can think of that would care if I did off myself, but he would only care because he would have to live with the emotional burden knowing that I killed myself specifically because of him and what he's done. Yet the rapist? I'm not too hung up about his feelings.
But don't kill yourself, please.
Okay, yeah, no, sorry I said that better way. I don't think this post is fake. I think it's just the Christian brain rot twisting them everywhere. Made me go from loving God to... So wait, that's a bit different. What the fuck? People who helped an atheist again. That it's not triggered. Have any other their own... I would like full reasons.
I might edit this into a video someday, but for now I'm just
we can keep that much. But we are fine.
I'm interested. I wanna revisit
to live.
This a bit more.
There to go back. The single one. The thing. Single one. The super. I have one friend and he is in the same mindset as me. He just got out of a super toxic relationship with my ex-best friend and now I've been branded as the school slut even though I'm only 13. Every single one of the girls in my small school of about 70 people hate me and think I stole this girl's BF, my friend, and all the boys either think that I want to fuck them or that I want to fuck their friends. I have tried for almost a year to leave this behind me, but it just keeps getting worse and worse. My guy friend still loves his ex, so I can't say anything to him about her. I know that if I kill myself, he might have a chance with her again because even if he says it's not my fault she dumped him, I know it really is, and if I leave, it will just fix the problem. But I also know that if I do, then he might kill himself because right now we're the only things keeping each other alive and it gets harder and harder each day to protect him. I don't know what to do. I'm becoming more and more numb to what people say and do, and I don't know how to stop it. I won't tell anyone in person, but I'm scared. I'm scared I'm losing myself and I'm going to reach a point where I can't come back. You can feel it. You can feel yourself dying, slipping away. I'm talking metaphorically. I've never died. But I have felt my own life end while living it.
Yeah. Cool. Stop making it about you, bro. Fucking cringe.
Forget all the times we had fun and had an amazing time, and now it's nothing anymore. Does anyone have any advice how to stray away from these feelings and thoughts? It hurts and they just deny. Just depends. I guess if I'm satisfying, it'd be nice, find nice suicide note, and now I want to do it more. It's very pretty sounding and has quotes and things. I'm low-key choices that did that. Something was way wrong long before I got here. And so I guess part of my reason for staying is working on the puzzle. Fixing the problem. Don't know if it's possible, but it gives me something to do. A focus. I don't enjoy video games anymore. I don't enjoy movies and Netflix anymore. I don't enjoy anime anymore. I don't enjoy the funny, quirky memes anymore. I don't enjoy junk food anymore. I don't enjoy porn anymore. I don't enjoy this website anymore. I want to be fulfilled, but I'm afraid I'll never be. All I do is rot away in my bed alone, like a dog who knows their time is coming, so they go to a quiet and isolated place to die. And when you are trying to do a deep breath, feeling that I had in my own life earlier. And when you are trying, like a dog who knows their time is coming, so they go to a quiet and isolated place to die. Yeah. Have you ever noticed it? Like something is pressing your lungs so they can't expand, and when you are trying to do a deep breath, you instantly exhale it back, like your body intentionally tries to prevent you from breathing? But why it still feels that you need to breathe? Why you can't just stop, if you clearly want to? Why it needs to be so hard and painful? Why can't you just close your eyes and stop breathing so you will peacefully go to sleep? Because our bodies don't want to die. Our minds have been put into the most unfair situation. Body is doing what it does. The body has had centuries to iterate on what it does. It's not perfect, but it knows how to survive. It sends us the pain signals so we stop hurting ourselves. We can live longer and do more here. If suicide was too easy, everyone would do it. If you didn't evolve a survival mechanism, you may have already killed yourself. They don't stick around to breed to create more generations as much as the others do. But also, society hasn't looked the way it does today for thousands of years. And we're still figuring out exactly how much damage that is doing to us. So thank you for watching.
Fuck.
I wish I knew what to say for all of these people. I don't have all the answers. I have very strong opinions. I have information I think people are sleeping on. And I'm happy to express that in my other videos, and will continue to do so. But a lot of the time I just want to present things. I want to filter out the things of interest to me and present them as unbiased as possible to you. All this is text from a data set, right? I found online just by searching around. Anyone could do it. And do I know every source of every post? No. Could I find some if I cared enough? Yeah, probably. But I assume like they're just posts on Reddit, discussions on Reddit and things, and that's kind of a choice, I guess. I could dive deeper into one discussion, or I could take a look at the bigger strokes, and I think that's kind of what this series is about, because we're only about 10% of the way through these notes. There's a lot of pain in here.
Yeah.
I think we can learn from it.
I hope.
The pain won't stop if we don't acknowledge it.
Right. If we don't acknowledge it, it gets worse.
People are dying. Please stop lying. Not only that, but oppose lies. Boost the truth and oppose lies.
Let me see if I have those other notes on here. I actually might. I don't know what it would be called. It might be somewhere on my computer. I'm trying to search suicide on my hard drive. 0 files found. USB? A lot of CSVs. I don't remember where I would have stored it. I honestly don't remember it being on this computer at all. I thought it was on my laptop, but if it was, it's been obliterated by now. So I may not have this suicide note viewer anymore. If I do, I will show you. I shouldn't show that. I don't know if I actually have it on here. That old thing. Wish I did. I want to read you more suicide notes. Actually, shit, they might be in the description of that video. But like, if I don't have the reader, that kind of sucks. I made a really nice little HTML reader that you saw there. Oh, I don't want to go drive up here. Hiya! Oh, hi. Mega Pidgeot will be finished in a few minutes. Cool! That's awesome. I updated my Discord and I'm signed in, so I'm all ready to view that. There's a... Ooh, it's creeping inside. But I want to go It's got username stuff. Ooh. I don't really know what I'm doing right now. I was playing Dispatch. It's a pretty good game. And so I don't want to embark on the next episode while I'm drunk and stupid. So I'm going to save the next episode for tomorrow, probably. Thanksgiving? Wow. Who cares? Stupid holiday. Bad holiday. But I'll probably play a bit more Dispatch tomorrow. For today, I don't really do it. I could play Smash Bros. I've been thinking about playing Pokemon Yellow. Because, like, I had mentioned before how earlier this year, when I was, like, going manic mode, I tried to set up a double playthrough of Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Red at the same time, but, like, I don't think that's actually a good idea. I think I should, right now, just calm down and focus on one game. So, I might focus on Pokemon Yellow. Because I feel like that's one of the more important ones to me, and also it follows the anime, so like people who follow the anime can get into it that way. Red and Blue almost feel more like archaic than Yellow, even though they're all the same gen. Like they feel less confident. Yellow was full confidence. Yellow was like, oh my god, we made a bestseller, let's pump out another version real quick. People will buy it and they will love it, and they were right. But Yellow is the one that I grew up with, and one that I remember playing the most. So that's probably what I'll actually stream at some point. Then I want to play like Pokemon Pinball too. Not Pokemon Pinball 2. I want to play Pokemon Pinball as well. I love Pokemon Pinball. Pokemon Pinball makes me happy. Maybe I'll play that right now, in fact. You know, the cool thing is, if I play Pokemon Pinball with a controller like this, I can set each of the flippers to the L and the R button, and I can pretend I'm sitting at a pinball table. Pinball can be fun. It can be really shitty. But a good table is a good table. So let's see if I've got my Game Boy emulator here. I've got yellow, red, blue, but I don't have pinball. Let me go grab pinball. Let's play Dispatch. This is my stream title. Sorry. We'll get back to Dispatch eventually. Right now we are playing Pokemon Pinball. As soon as I get it from my repository of sorts. Is it Pokemon? It's Pokemon Pinball. Yeah. Weird shit, man. Alright, no, we're just gonna be in here. I don't know if I can make the file emulation, like, this menu go away. I don't know if I can make this menu go away. I'm gonna try. There doesn't really seem to be a way to turn off the bar at the top. I'm probably just gonna have to crop it out with obs. Yeah. Give me one second. I hear people talking outside, which is why I'm like not proceeding yet. I'm kind of listening to what they're talking. Hopefully it's me. They're loud. Five Nights at Freddy's minigame. Arrows. A. B. E. E. This is fucking like text-to-speech shit. Well, we'll up the ball. I apologize for it. Mostly myself. Also myself. What? So good.
Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah. Love that shit. It's great. This music is some of the best. This is some of the best music in like video games. I don't know. It's pretty fucking good. It's really fucking good. Ba-da-ba-ba. It's so jazzy and like free. Let's go! Bow down! Wait, fuck, wait, shit. Okay, wait, fuck. Okay, left is... I fucked up my keybinds. I fucked up my keybinds! Mega Pidgeot is ready and sent. Okay, great. I will take a look at that. Taking my mind off of how badly I fucked up my keybinds. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna have to... There we go. Yeah, we got Mega Pidgeot here! That's the maximum evolution of the Pidgeotto line. Plus Mega! Because we had regular Pidgeot last time over here. This is regular Pidgeot, level 18. Regular Pidgeot is still pretty cool. Like, he's really big and powerful. I like Pidgeot. I think Pidgeot is pretty good. But then we got the Mega version. We got Mega Pidgeot doing a hurricane. Was that Mega? Rocarnage? Rocanage? Rucanage? How do you even pronounce it? Pidgeot. Rocanage. Like, I don't know if it's Raucanage? Sorry. But it's really cool. It's a great representation, great depiction of Pidgeot, Mega Pidgeot. And I love it. You see this little face there. He's so sassy. Your Pokemon have such personality. They are very relatable. I love the way that you draw Pokemon. The violin. Is that what it's called? Vent violin? That's a great... That's a fantastic name, Vent Violin. Oh my god. That's so much good. That's so much good. That's not the way anyone talks. That's so much good. that's what I feel inside me. That's so much good. Ratata is also tonight. Ratata. That's awesome. Yeah, I look forward to it. You know, you don't gotta rush, like, but they all look amazing, and I'm so happy that you share them with us. Like, that's really special. Thank you. Is there any like a YouTube video that you want to watch in the corner? Like, I'm thinking I'm gonna look up some Digino Gaming, just, you know, Pokemon trivia, basically. Then violence equals violent wind. Yeah, violent wind. Like, that's such a funny way to put it. But, like, it's also accurate. Here, like, I could put this on. Da 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 da. One da da do dee doo dee doo dee doo dee. Do dee do da do dee do do dee do do dee do da. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Na 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 da 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 ba ba da da ba da 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 ba da.
Did you know? Hitmonchan is named after Jackie Chan in the English versions of Pokemon, but that isn't the case all around the world. In Japan, Hitmonchan is named after Japanese boxing champion Hiroyuki Ebihara, and in France, he's named after Mike Tyson. In total, there were 6 different language versions of Pokemon's first generation: Japanese, English, French, German, Spanish, and Italian, and they're all different in their own unique ways. Some deviations were pretty minor, like how the TV in Pallet Town is playing the movie Stand By Me in all 6 versions, except for in France. The game's French translator was a huge anime fan, so he changed the TV's description to an episode of Dragon Ball. Other changes were more significant, like the one that gave birth to Bim, a Pokegod exclusive to the German fandom. For today's episode, we managed to hunt down some of the translators who worked on Pokemon Red and Blue, and they spilled the beans on how it all went down back in the 90s. So I hope you'll forgive any mispronunciations on my part as we explore how the first generation of Pokemon games were changed all around the world. Pokemon first launched in Japan in early 1996 as Pokemon Red and Green. These versions featured the original 151 Pokemon sprites, none of which were ever used internationally. About 9 months later, Red and Green were followed up with Pokemon Blue, a new and improved version with updated graphics and fewer glitches. In Pokemon Blue, all 151 Pokemon were given brand new sprites, and trees, grass, signposts, stumps, and lots more visual details were upgraded as well. And there were other small changes, like new Pokedex entries and a new layout for the Unknown Dungeon. All the international versions were mostly based on Japanese Blue, so the unique details only present in Red and Green, like the original sprites, weird glitches, and old graphics, were never seen outside of Japan. Much to everyone's surprise, Pokemon became a massive success in Japan. Even Game Freak was shocked when it climbed to #1 on Japanese sales charts. The games got so unbelievably popular that Nintendo decided to export the franchise overseas, starting with the largest economy in the world, the United States. Instead of Red and Green, the games would be called Red and Blue. This was a marketing decision, as those are the colors of the American flag and could perhaps boost sales in the region.
Oh my
But there was more to consider beyond just the game's titles. Localizing Pokemon for the American market was a huge investment, and Nintendo viewed it as a gamble that was probably going to end up losing them a lot of money. In 1999, Pokemon Company CEO Ishihara shed some light on the situation. At the time, it was widely believed that American kids would never want to play games with a lot of text, so we thought Pokemon only had about a 10% chance of success outside Japan. The first time we showed off some Pokemon in the US, we were told they were too cute. The staff in America submitted their ideas for replacement designs, but we just couldn't believe the kind of stuff they were proposing. They turned Pikachu into something like a tiger with huge breasts. It looked like a character from the musical Cats. When I asked, how is this supposed to be Pikachu, they said, well look, there's its tail right there. Seriously, that was the kind of stuff being proposed. But fortunately, Game Freak put their foot down and refused to change the Pokemon's designs. If they hadn't, the results could have been disastrous. The Pokemon designs were left intact, but Nintendo did end up changing most of the Pokemon's names. All the big words, the ones in all caps like character and Pokemon names, cities, items, and attacks, were created by Nintendo of America staffer Hiro Nakamura, with some help from Nintendo Treehouse and an assistant. But all the small words, comprising about 99% of the game's text, were all translated by just one man, a Canadian freelancer named Nob Ogasawara. We got a chance to interview Nob for this video, and he explained to us how exactly it all went down. He was working for some gaming magazines as a foreign correspondent in Japan, until one day he was lucky enough to get poached by Nintendo of America to come work freelance as a video game translator. A year later, Nob's bosses invited him into their office to quiz him on his Pokemon knowledge. Fortunately, he was already a big fan of the Japanese games, so he aced their test and they brought him on board. But before we get any deeper into this story, I'd like to point out that translating is an art form, not a science. A translator's skill, personality, and even their hobbies can all affect the way a translation comes out in the end. In a lot of ways, Red and Blue weren't only shaped by Game Freak, they were also shaped by translators like Nob. For example, in the Japanese games, when you reach Viridian City, your progress is blocked by an old man lying on the ground. His granddaughter says you have to wait for him to sober up. Then after you've delivered Oak's parcel, he's back on his feet and says, "Looks like I was pretty drunk. My head hurts." Nob cut out all the booze talk in the English version, instead having the girl say he just hadn't had his morning coffee yet. Likewise, in Japanese, there's a hiker who laughs maniacally because he's stoned on magic mushrooms. But Nob changed this text so the hiker just had a bad case of hay fever. And in Celadon City, there's a house with a Buddhist shrine inside, which Nob changed the description of to make it a Diglett sculpture. To be clear, none of these changes were ordered by Nintendo. Nob changed them all on his own, and he even made some minor changes to series canon. In Japan, there's a scientist in the Silphco building who says there's another Silphco branch along the Pakamanaya Tunguska River in Russia. But in English, the scientist says the other Silph branch is actually in Tixi, in Russian no man's land, which is located about 1,000 miles distance from the river. Why did Nob change the canonical location of Silphco's Russian branch? He says it's because Pakamanaya Tunguska River was just too long, and Tixi's much shorter at just 5 letters. But in hindsight, he now says he actually regrets making this revision. Some of Nob's favorite music, movies, and TV shows made their way into Red and Blue as well. A rocket grunt who wants you to join his gang on Nugget Bridge says he's gonna make you an offer you can't refuse, an iconic line from The Godfather. And a hiker in the rock tunnel says, "Hit me with your best shot." Then after you defeat him, he says, "Fire it away." 2 lines from the chorus of Pat Benatar's hit song, "Hit Me With Your Best Shot." Initiating a battle, a Pokemaniac shouts, "Pokemon fight, ready, go," referencing the 90s anime Mobile Fighter G Gundam, where mobile suit battles always begin with the fighters yelling, "Gundam fight, ready, go." But for all the changes Nob did make, there were also some changes he wanted to make, but Nintendo didn't allow. For one, Nob wanted to change Mr. Mime's name because he anticipated that Pokemon genders would be introduced in future generations.
Wow.
Which of course is exactly what happened in Gen 2, awkwardly resulting in lots of female Mr. Mime.
Yeah.
In Viridian City, there's a girl who's nicknamed her Spearow. In Japanese, is called Oni-chan. To better fit with American culture, Nob changed Spearow's nickname to Brittany, named after Britney Spears, so it was something like Britney Spearow. However, the higher-ups didn't like this joke one bit and changed Spearow's nickname to Speary, and told Nob that any more of these sorts of shenanigans would end in instant termination. There's a lot of Nob in Gen 1, but as a freelancer, it wasn't until Gen 3
There's a
that he
lot of
finally got
Nob
enough
Gen.
clout to start making the big decisions. Nob's English translation was later used as a base and localized for the German, French, Spanish, and Italian markets. Each language was handled by 1 or 2 translators apiece, all working side by side at Nintendo of Europe HQ in Germany. Of these 7 translators, the most famous and historically significant is Julian Bartikov of France. According to Julian, Nintendo originally wanted to use the Japanese Pokemon names in Europe because they thought it would be too complicated to trademark hundreds of names across different countries. Julian explained to Nintendo that the Japanese names weren't going to play too well in France. He told them Squirtle's Japanese name Zenigami sounds like the French word for stoner, and Charmander's Japanese name sounds like the French slang word for feces. Nintendo didn't seem to fully trust Julian, but ultimately they gave in, and they let him give all the Pokemon new French names. And thanks to Julian, France may have ended up with the best name localizations of any region, better even than the English games. We interviewed Julian, and he told us that he implemented as many legends and fairy tales into Pokemon names as possible. For example, example, he named the legendary bird trio after the Nordic gods Odin and Thor, as well as Ra, the Egyptian sun god. The French name for Beedrill drew inspiration from the Three Musketeers D'Artagnan, and he named Gyarados after Leviathan, the Bible's gigantic sea serpent. He named Farfetch'd Canartichoke, which means duck artichoke. This confused a lot of fans because Farfetch'd actually holds a leek, not an artichoke. But Julian says this was actually his idea of a prank, a way to trick fans into thinking that Farfetch'd had an evolved form that wields an artichoke. Nob almost got fired for nicknaming a Spearow after Britney Spears, but Julian had a lot more freedom to make his mark on Kanto. In English versions, there's a Farfetch'd nicknamed Dux, but Julian changed his nickname to Julio, named after himself of course, and he nicknamed a few more Pokemon after some of his best friends. And just like Nob, Julian injected many of his own interests into the games as well. One of Koga's lackeys in the Fuchsia City Gym references a Japanese show that was popular in France at the time, Space Sheriff Gavin. He says, "I want to be a ninja and jump from tree to tree, like on TV, like X-Hog the Space Pig." And in French, the attack Minimize was renamed Lilliput because in the 18th century book Gulliver's Travels, Gulliver was taken prisoner by a town of tiny people on an island called Lilliput. There are many more details that make the French localization truly unique, probably too many to count. But suffice it to say, Julian had a huge impact on the Pokemon franchise in France. Thanks to Julian, Germany ended up getting unique Pokemon names as well, like how Geodude was renamed Kleinstein after the famous German physicist Albert Einstein. But the name Kleinstein works on another level as well, because in German, Kleinstein means small stone. Most English speakers are familiar with the magic incantation Abracadabra Alakazam, but in Germany, magicians say Abracadabra Simsalabim, so the Germans changed Alakazam's name to Simsala. But the final word of the incantation, Bin, was missing, so German kids were convinced there was a secret fourth evolution called Bin. American playgrounds were rampant with rumors of the so-called Pokegods like Mew3 and Peekaboo, but in Germany, Bin was one of the most sought-after Pokegods of them all. Lance the Dragon Trainer was renamed Siegfried after Germanic mythology's Siegfried the Dragon Slayer, who killed the cursed dragon Fafnir and bathed in his blood. Just like most everything made in Germany, their localization was efficient and accurate, a pretty straightforward German translation of Nob's English translation. It didn't contain too many errors, but also maybe didn't employ as much imagination as the French version. Unlike the other four languages, Italy and Spain didn't get their own unique Pokemon names. They simply reused the English names. We'd always wondered why, so we got in touch with Italian localizer Elena Fogazzaro, who explained that Nintendo already had an organized structure in place for translating French and German, but not for Italian and Spanish. In fact, Elena and her partner Leonardo were the first Italian translators that Nintendo hired for any game, ever. Translating Red and Blue into Italian and Spanish at all was an experiment for Nintendo, an experiment that they didn't think would pay off. But Nintendo's lack of confidence ended up having consequences that echoed into the future. To this day, Italy and Spain still don't have unique Pokemon names. After passing on Gen 1, it would have been weird to start in Gen 2, so recycling English names just became the norm. Every localization has some mistakes, but the Italian and Spanish versions have a particularly bad reputation for containing lots of translation errors. For example, in Spanish, when you hook a Pokemon with a fishing rod, like a Magikarp for example, instead of the game telling you the hook Magikarp attacked, it says El Malvado Magikarp Attacco, which means the evil Magikarp attacked. The attack slam was translated as portazo, which instead of something like a body slam actually means to slam a door. As a result, Spanish kids grew up thinking that fish Pokemon were evil and that Pokemon routinely slammed doors on each other. In Italy, the attack pound was translated as libra, the form of pound used for weight measurements or for describing British currency. Glare was translated as bagliori, which instead of a fierce gaze is the definition of glare that refers to a harsh light reflection, like when sunlight shines on a TV screen. Spanish and Italian fans have long wondered exactly how the translators made so many obvious mistakes. When we asked Elena, she painted a picture of a translation process mired by disorganization and a lack of information, starting from day one. Elena and her partner were actually hired to translate Red and Blue from German into Italian and traveled to Nintendo of Europe headquarters to do just that. But when they arrived, they discovered the games weren't in German, they were actually in English. Luckily, they could speak English as well, so they told Nintendo they could do the translations anyway, despite them essentially being hired for the wrong job. Elena told us, everything was very badly organized for translation at that time. We barely had a computer, just one PC for 2 translators after waiting for 2 days. We were given several lists of words to translate without any information, 0 context, and with space limitations. The lists were very long, but due to secrecy reasons, nobody told us what they were for. Nobody told us these were attacks or items or stats. Everything was mixed up and really difficult to understand. In other words, they were handed lists of words like slam and pound out of context, and were only given a few weeks to complete the job. So it's really no surprise that the Spanish and Italian versions turned out the way that they did. The European localizations were all based on Knob's English translation, so a lot of the changes Knob made were repeated around the world, including some mistakes. The most famous mistake can be found on Cinnabar Island. In Japanese Red and Green, there's an NPC who trades you an electrode for your Raichu. In Japanese Blue, this was changed to trading your Kadabra for his Graveler, and afterwards he'd say your Kadabra evolved, because of course Kadabra evolves into Alakazam when traded. The English version of Red used the original Raichu electrode trade from Japanese Red, but the devs used the text from Japanese Blue where the NPC says your Kadabra evolved. They swapped out Kadabra's name with Raichu in the dialogue, but failed to realize this resulted in an impossibility, with the NPC now saying, "The Raichu you traded to me went and evolved." 2 decades later, Game Freak revealed that Raichu originally had an evolution named Gorachu that was cut from Gen 1 due to a lack of cartridge space. This led some fans to believe the dialogue about Raichu evolving was a reference to Gorachu that the developers accidentally left in the game, but in reality, it was just a coincidental translation error. Did you also know that there's an actual prehistoric creature named after Bulbasaur? For more facts about Pokemon in prehistory, check out the video on screen. Don't forget to subscribe, and if you enjoyed this video, click the like button. Thanks for watching.
I'm making me some ramen noodle soup, but I am still here. Sorry for my...
Before we get into the video, we'd just like to mention that we're doing an entire series on the Normal Boots YouTube channel discussing what the Satoshi in Japan. However, this wasn't the character's first name. Thanks to the Pokemon fan site helixchamber.com, information from prototypes of the original Pokemon games have been published. This includes graphics and a name for the game's playable character, Yuichi. Multiple sprites for Yuichi have been found, including his intro animation from full to overworld sprite. Interestingly, Yuichi's full sprite depicts them with a whip, similar to the Team Rocket members in the original games. The prototype data also reveals a previously unseen early back sprite for Red. As a quick aside, there's also unused sprites for Red in the Fire Red and Leaf Green remakes. The player was originally intended to ride a Lapras during their surfing animation, instead of the simple blob the player rides in the final game. In the final build of the Japanese game, the character was implied to be named Satoshi. This was an homage to Satoshi Tajiri, the creator of the Pokemon franchise and co-founder of Game Freak. This is also reflected in the Japanese versions of the original games, which include the name Satoshi among the default player names. Similarly, the protagonist of the anime series was also named Satoshi in Japan, but was renamed Ash Ketchum overseas. Satoshi was subsequently localized as Ash in the names list by the time Pokemon Red and Blue reached Western shores. Despite their similarities, Red and Ash Ketchum are not the same character. While there is early concept art of Ash wearing a hat very similar to Red's, this was ultimately changed in Ash's final design, and the two would continue to drift further apart in the following years. One especially noteworthy difference between them is that, unlike Ash, Red has visibly aged over his appearances in the video games, most notably being portrayed as an adult in Pokemon Sun and Moon. This version of Red has its own little Easter egg as well. Red's shirt in Sun and Moon reads 96, which is likely a reference to 1996, the year that Pokemon Red and Green first released in Japan. The character wouldn't be officially named Red until the release of Pokemon Gold and Silver in 1999, where players could fight Red in a climactic final battle at the peak of Mount Silver. This battle holds a number of distinctions, such as being one of the highest leveled trainer battles throughout the entire series. This is especially true in the Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver remakes. In fact, Red's level 88 Pikachu is the highest level Pokemon owned by an NPC that a player can normally regularly face in mainline Pokemon games. Another interesting fact is that each member of Red's Pokemon team, consisting of Pikachu, Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur, Snorlax, and either Espeon in the second generation games or Lapras in the remakes, reflects a part of Red's journey through Pokemon Yellow. The connection with Yellow is further supported by the fact that Red's sprite in Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal is a mirrored and slightly altered version of his sprite in Yellow. Furthermore, the Snorlax that originally blocked Route 16 in the first generation games is missing entirely from the second gen titles and their remakes. This has led some fans to speculate that Red captured this missing Snorlax, explaining its appearance on his team. Meanwhile, although Espeon obviously can't be obtained in the original games, a Pokeball containing Espeon's pre-evolved form, Eevee, can be found in Celadon City. Nevertheless, Espeon was ultimately replaced by Lapras in the remakes, possibly to round out Red's team with exclusively first-generation Pokemon. However, fans have recently found evidence that Red may have been planned to have a bigger role in the second-gen games. This evidence comes from an early prototype build of Pokemon Gold and Silver, known as the Space World 1997 demo. This prototype of Gold and Silver was showcased back at Nintendo's 1997 Space World trade show, a full 2 years before the game's initial release. Although the demo was thought to be lost for over 2 decades, on May 26, 2018, an anonymous user uploaded it to the Pokemon Reverse Engineering Tools Discord channel. Thanks to the efforts of a dedicated fan group known as Team Space World, the demo's long-hidden secrets have been revealed. Among them is the discovery that players can't name their character in the demo, and instead, the trainer is always named Satoshi, Red's canon name at the time. While this could suggest that the main character of Pokemon Gold and Silver was originally intended to be the same trainer from the first generation games, Team Space World has found evidence to the contrary. It turns out that the Space World 1997 demo was a carefully curated slice of the game that included many aspects that were touched up or completely altered specifically for the show. However, by editing a single byte of the game's ROM, it's possible to see the actual build of Pokemon Gold and Silver Game Freak had at that time, pulling back the curtains on even more surprises. Did You Know Gaming reached out to Samuel Obscure Mesner, one of Team Space World's leading hackers and translators, for an explanation. Mesner stated, "The fact that the player can't name their character was thrown together specifically for the Space World demo. If you disable demo mode, you get to name your trainer as usual. The default names you can choose from for the player are Gold, Satoshi, and Jack, and for the rival, they are Silver, Shigeru, and John. My educated guess for why they chose Satoshi and Shigeru for the demo is that they wanted to ride the hype of the anime, which had been airing for a few months at the time. On top of that, there's definite evidence that the player character in the early Gen 2 wasn't meant to be the same trainer as in Gen 1. This evidence can be found when the ROM is edited. When players walk into the tall grass at the start of the game, they are stopped by their rival, Blue, and taken back to the lab. After the player receives their starter Pokemon, Blue hands them a Pokedex, saying, "I used to want to be the world's best Pokemon trainer. When I got too arrogant, there was one who showed me humility. Somehow, you remind me of him. Thanks to him, I was able to mend my ways." If that isn't enough, a debug mode can be accessed in the Space World 1997 demo by pressing Select on the title screen. This debug mode includes a number of unique differences that set it apart from the other versions of the demo. The player's default name is set as Koji, whereas their rival's name is Red. This may be in reference to Koji Nishino, a designer at Game Freak, who was also the inspiration for the Pokemon Snorlax. Mesner told us this could mean that, at an even earlier stage in Pokemon Gold and Silver's development, Red was slated to be the rival. However, it's more like
Today in science, I felt super dizzy. Last time I felt dizzy like that, I fainted. We're going to get an appointment with my family doctor. Yeah, get an appointment. Try to take care of yourself. Like, fainting is scary. It could be a lot of things. It could be a combination of like nervousness. It could be a combination of like dehydration or just being awake for too long. Like, be anything at all. But it's dangerous because if you faint and fall in the wrong way, like you could really hurt yourself. So I hope that they're able to help you. I'm making some ramen noodles. Bye. sloppy in the micro. Ish. Slept well and had water. Do you think it was stress or like? I mean, you don't have to self-diagnose. Like you're not a doctor, I assume. Just kind of curious, like how it felt or like what was going on. Ugh, it sounds bad. Sounds unfortunate. Sprinkle some chicken. I spilled. I spilled some more. God damn it. Back. Good. Spill. Sorry. Where's my focus?
Likely that the programmers just chose some arbitrary names. Secrets have also been found in the debug modes of other Pokemon games too, even those that reach store shelves. For example, the debug mode of the English versions of Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow changes the player's default name to Ninten and the rival's name to Sony, a reference to Nintendo's bitter rivalry with Sony's PlayStation at the time. Those aren't the only hidden player names in the original Japanese games. When debug mode is enabled in Pokemon Red and Green versions, the player is named Yamaguchi. This pays homage to Wataru Yamaguchi, who received a special thank you in the game's credits. Meanwhile, the player's rival is named Ishihara, referencing Tsunekazu Ishihara, who is now the president of the Pokemon Company. In the Japanese Blue, the player is named Gefuri, an abbreviated play on Game Freak, and the rival is called Kuricha, a nod to the game's co-developers Creatures Inc. Red's reputation as a silent protagonist has become something of a staple within the series, often only responding with ellipses when spoken to in encounters from the second-gen games and onwards. Despite this, there's evidence that Red has in fact spoken in a Pokemon game before. One example of this can be found in the original games in Saffron City, where the player meets a character known as Copycat. Speaking to Copycat reveals a peculiar conversation, where Red says, "Hi, do you like Pokemon? No, I just asked you." "Huh? You're strange." Then, the Copycat says, "Quit mimicking? But that's my favorite hobby." The distinction between the player character's dialogue and Copycat's indicates that Red did indeed speak. Moreover, Copycat needs something to mimic in the first place. With tens of thousands of gaming accounts being hacked every month and people falling victim to credit card fraud, online security is a
Dang it, can't get Rattata right? That's okay. Oh, take your time. Take a step back. Let it breathe. Let it tell you what it wants to look like. You know, what does Rattata look like? Because Rattata is mostly just like a regular rat. It's got like a real cool curly tail. And it's just like a friendly little critter. I don't know. I like Rattata. I think it's a pretty good design. I'm sure you will do it justice whenever you are able to nail the look. Or if I should. New Pokemon Gold and Silver facts discovered. Like, Gold and Silver was really interesting because it was like Pokemon is a huge hit, and Gold and Silver were basically like a substandard follow-up, I feel like, to that level of success. And it's just like, here's some more. And everyone's like, yeah, more. I don't know. I was there, but I had other concerns. Mew's origins. Let's go.
Did you know Mew was inspired by an invisible F4 Phantom fighter jet and a dog that never existed? We know this sounds bizarre, but it's the truth. So buckle up for about 15 years worth of backstory. It's often said that Gen 1 programmer Shigeki Morimoto inserted Mew into Red and Green as a prank, but that's only a very small piece of the story, and it's not even entirely true. The idea for Mew actually came from Satoshi Tajiri, Game Freak's founder and the creator of the Pokemon franchise. Tajiri is incredibly reclusive and rarely grants interviews, but he did sit down for one gigantic interview at Game Freak headquarters in May 2000, which was later published as 34 pages in a Japan-exclusive book called Pokemon Story. In our search for Pokemon secrets, we recently had those 34 pages translated into English, and what we found was Tajiri's rather bizarre, but also completely ingenious explanation for why he came up with Mew. So let's get into it. As a teenager, Tajiri frequently skipped school to spend all day at the local arcade. He fell in love with games like Space Invaders and Xevious, two space shooters he obsessively played in massive marathon sessions. In the interview, he said, "I would really try and take these games on, going at it for 12 hours at a time. At the time, I thought, I'm the only guy who's doing this, but in reality, guys like me were springing up all over Japan, and we started to wonder what made the game tick. When that information started to make the rounds as schoolyard rumors, there was a big mixture of truths and half-truths. Xevious was originally designed as a game about the Vietnam War, but adopted a sci-fi theme during development. An F4 Phantom fighter jet remained in Xevious's internal data as a leftover from its Vietnam roots, but it could never actually be seen by the player. This led to urban legends that while playing Xevious, there was a 1 in a million chance you'd see an F4 Phantom. A Space Invaders legend claimed you could fire a perfect shot down the middle to hit the invader in the back for 1,500 points. Video game magazines heard these rumors and reported them as fact, which convinced Tajiri and his peers that the rumors were true. Tajiri explains further. There were tons of surreal rumors out there, like a dog running across the screen. Nobody could confirm most of these rumors. You'd hear a friend of a friend down in Chiba says he totally saw the dog, and you'd think, did he really? There were always things you couldn't verify. I had tons of experiences like that, so when I was making Pokemon, I wondered what kind of legends might spring up. I heard this or that could appear if you do this or something. Let people's imaginations run wild. With those urban legends in mind, I came up with Mew, a character that exists but doesn't appear, just like the F4 Phantom. Legends get talked about and live on. It's these kinds of urban legends that spread through word of mouth that you really feel in your bones. He goes on to say that what makes Mew special is that unlike the F4 Phantom, players can actually catch and keep it for themselves, or trade it to a friend, so it lives on forever instead of appearing for a brief fleeting moment. So Mew was actually Tajiri's idea, not Morimoto's. But what about the design itself? To hear Morimoto's side of the story, we need to move over to Game Freak's official YouTube channel. The channel was created in 2018, and top developers like Junichi Masuda practically begged their fans to subscribe to it, but as of 2021, they've still only managed to pull in 40,000 subscribers. But despite its low view counts, there are actually some hidden gems in there, including 2 interviews with Morimoto where he revealed some secrets about Mew's creation. They're all in Japanese without subtitles, so we translated both videos as well. According to Morimoto, Game Freak wanted a Pokemon that could serve as Mewtwo's origin. Red and Green already had references to Mew scattered throughout Cinnabar's Pokemon Mansion, but Mew didn't have a sprite, stats, or anything tangible. In that sense, it was sort of like the original dragon from Gen 5, a creature you hear stories about but only exists for the sake of the game's lore, and you never get to see it. After Pokemon's 6-year development, Nintendo spent a fortune debugging the game. In another interview, Tajiri says it was the most expensive debugging process in Nintendo history. Game Freak was under strict orders not to tamper with the game after debugging was complete, but removing the debug features freed up a tiny amount of space on the cartridge, about 300 bytes. Game Freak already had to cut lots of Pokemon so Red and Green could fit on a Game Boy cartridge, but now they had just enough space left over to squeeze in one more Pokemon. Originally, it was supposed to be Ken Sugimori who would design Mew. After all, he was the guy who designed Mewtwo and the art director, so it was natural that he'd do the honors. Then, as the programmer, it was Morimoto's job to physically add Mew into the game, but as Morimoto explains it, I asked Sugimori if he could design it, but he never made the time to do it for me. There was no time left. Like, Mew had to get put into the game now, or it wasn't gonna happen. I had no choice but to design it myself. I made its Pokedex entry and its stats and all that. Then I just put it in.
Did he make the
explain why
sprite
Mew's design
as
is
well?
so small and simple. 300 bytes just wasn't enough space for a large and detailed Pokemon sprite.
Really?
So while Mewtwo and the legendary birds have sprites
Could
that
take
are
up like
56
4
pixels
tiles.
squared, Mew's sprite is only 40 pixels. Morimoto says there wasn't even enough space to color it in, which is why the Mew we know today is pretty much one solid color. Morimoto notes that even though the lore says Mewtwo was created as Mew's clone, in reality the opposite is true. Mewtwo came first, and Mew was created essentially as a simplified clone of Mewtwo. Everyone at Game Freak was in on the plan, but no one told Nintendo.
Whoa.
They eventually found out when fans started encountering a glitch that made Mew appear in their games. Nintendo was furious, but their anger subsided pretty quickly as urban legends about Mew lit up the imagination of fans, just as the dogs and phantoms had done for Xevious a decade earlier. Red and Green sold decently right out the gate, but sales exploded as rumors about a secret 151st Pokemon started spreading around Japanese playgrounds. According to Pokemon Company President Tsunekazu Ishihara, the monthly sales we had had up to then began to be equaled by weekly sales, before increasing to become 3, then 4 times larger. By the time it ranked number 1 in weekly sales, more than a year and a half had gone by since the game was first released. Pokemon might have never become such a huge hit if it wasn't for Mew, and probably never would have been localized into 6 languages and become the worldwide success it is today. One of the biggest urban legends was that Mew was hidden under a truck near the SS Anne, which you could only reach by engaging in a mild amount of tomfoolery. That was just a baseless rumor, of course. In reality, there was nothing anywhere near the truck, but the rumor eventually made it all the way to Game Freak HQ. So in honor of the urban legends that inspired Mew in the first place, they hid an invisible lava cookie by the truck as an Easter egg in Fire Red and Leaf Green. And in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, they left a revive that respawns once a day in the exact same location. The rumor was also referenced in Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, where there's a beauty who says, "There's no Pokemon under a truck, maybe you'll just find a muck." Fans seem to have fixated on that particular spot because it's the only truck in Kanto, which led them to believe it must have some significance. But actually, it's nothing more than a leftover from earlier in development. In 2019, Red and Green prototype assets were leaked and then published by preservationist group Helix Chamber, including this proto map of Kanto, which includes a small city in the center that was cut from the game's final build. This proto map matches the 1990 concept art that labels the Lost City with the letter C. If we zoom in on the Lost City, we can see the exact same truck parked right out front. So after reworking Kanto, it appears Game Freak just never bothered to remove the old truck tile set from that rarely visited corner of the map. Or they might have even forgot it was there. The legend of the truck and all the other urban legends about Mew were just a bunch of schoolyard rumors. The truth was that Mew could only really be seen with a glitch. In those video interviews, Morimoto admits that he programmed the glitch into the games himself, although it was completely by accident. The mistake was mostly due to the fact he had virtually zero programming experience before working on Red and Green, but luckily it turned out to be a blessing in disguise, as the Mew glitch was arguably the best thing that ever happened to Pokemon. Once the secret about Mew became public knowledge, Game Freak decided to host a Mew giveaway through Japanese magazine CoroCoro Comics. More than 70,000 fans mailed in letters hoping to acquire one of the only legitimate Mew in existence, but only 20 lucky winners were chosen. The number was kept so low because Morimoto had to personally create each Mew on his computer, then manually transfer them to the winner's cartridges with a standard Game Boy Link cable. He gave each Mew unique ID numbers ranging from 0001 to 0020, making them the rarest Pokemon to ever exist. To this day, he still says Mew's his favorite Pokemon. Morimoto even made Mew part of his signature. Here you can see what it looks like when
I wish I still had my original Game Boy cartridge. I actually might. I have a Game Boy Blue, a Pokemon Blue in storage, but I don't think it has my original save on there with the Mew that I got from a friend duplicating it to me through a trade glitch. If that Mew had one of those IDs from 0 to 20, like, that'd be really fucking cool. But no, I don't have it.
he signs his autograph. So Tajiri came up with the idea of Mew, and Morimoto made the design, stats, cry, and Pokedex entry. But the Mew he snuck into red and green was still far from finished. Like all Gen 1 Pokemon, Mew's sprite was designed first. Then art director Ken Sugimori came back later and made revisions with his watercolor artwork. Sugimori discusses this in depth in his 2014 art book, which we also translated into English. He says, each artist's sprites retain their individuality. The appeal of Pokemon comes from the wide range and diversity of designs. There's so many designs mixed together that couldn't have possibly all come from the same mind. But the only images for Pokemon we had were their sprites, so I had to draw them all anew, based on the pixel art. I also modified design elements that I was displeased with. That's how they all became my characters in a way. And since then, I've been in charge of unifying the designs of all Pokemon. Apparently, the part Sugimori was displeased with was the fetus aesthetic, which he dialed down significantly. And through Sugimori's revisions and unification process, Morimoto's original design gradually evolved into a Mew that's barely recognizable as the same creature. In fact, we never even got to see Morimoto's Mew in the West, since that original sprite was only ever used in the Japanese red and green. But even after Tajiri, Morimoto, and Sugimori's contributions, Mew was still just a collection of images showing what it looked like from the front and from behind. Who created its three-dimensional appearance, its personality, and its trademark floaty movements? No one at Game Freak can take credit for those details. They were actually made 2 years later by OLM Inc., the animation team who worked on Mewtwo Strikes Back. On Game Freak's official channel, Morimoto looked back with amazement at how they brought his 40-pixel sprite to life, saying, "You know, that was the first Pokemon movie ever made. So I went to go see it and I was like, whoa, Mew is moving. Mew has such a huge role in this movie. I made that Pokemon." It was very emotional, so much so that I watched it in America too. When you think about it, all I did was make the sprite. To see it move around was so cool. During this video's production, we got a chance to speak with OLM's Sayuri Ichishi, who confirmed for us that she was the one who drew Mew from every angle. She made these reference sheets for the first movie, along with Mew's iconic animations. Sayuri was also animation director on the very first anime episode, and a big part of her job is taking Sugimori's still images and faithfully bringing them to life. And he must be pretty satisfied with her work, because they've brought her back again and again. And as of this video, she's done animation for pretty much every Pokemon movie ever made. From the 80s arcade to the first movie's release in 1998, it took about 15 years for 4 creators, driven by the urban legends spread by millions of fans, to create the Mew we know today. In Pokemon lore, Mew gave birth to all life, but in reality, you could say it was all life who gave birth to Mew. Usually, we buy all our videos a bunch of fake likes on the Ukrainian dark web, but this
fuck.
This is Japanese scriptwriter and novelist Takeshi Shudo. Shudo was the head writer for the first 5 years of the Pokemon anime, as well as the first 3 Pokemon movies. His creative process was fueled by alcohol and tranquilizers, and in the last 2 years before his death, he became obsessed with the only Pokemon he ever created, Lugia. The full story behind the diving Pokemon's creation is a long and complicated story involving substance abuse, seizures, and contributions contributions from just about every corner of Pokemon bureaucracy. To get the full picture, Did You Know Gaming searched through hundreds of Shudo's Japanese blog posts and translated everything he ever wrote about Lugia, along with some leaks and several other key documents. But before we dive into Lugia's bizarre origin story, let's talk about where Lugia wasn't created, at Game Freak headquarters. In retrospect, it almost seems inevitable that Lugia would appear in Pokemon 2nd Generation, especially since Lugia's place as Silver's Box Legendary is nothing short of iconic. But Lugia's inclusion in Gen 2 wasn't originally part of the plan. The earliest builds of Pokemon Gold and Silver were shown to the public only once, at Space World 1997, an E3-style gaming expo held in Japan exclusively for Nintendo products. Gold and Silver's 1997 demos were very different to the game's final build, taking place in a region based on the entirety of Japan and containing lots of Pokemon that eventually got cut from the game's final build. But after the expo, Nintendo and Game Freak locked those demos away in their vaults forever, leaving fans around the world wondering about all the secrets and lost Pokemon inside. It was one of gaming's biggest mysteries for over 2 decades, that is until 2018, when a hacker going by the pseudonym Wacko broke into Nintendo's servers and stole tons of development assets. Before getting arrested, the first thing they leaked was the now legendary Space World demo. Fans marveled at all the newly found lost Pokemon, but one very important Pokemon was missing from the Pokedex, Lugia. Later leaks stemming from the same hack revealed that Lugia's first appearance in Gold and Silver's development was dated June 1999. According to Shudo, that's because it wasn't Game Freak who created Lugia, it was him. He came up with Lugia specifically for the second Pokemon movie, which released 1 month later in July 1999. When he created Lugia, Shudo originally thought it'd remain exclusive to the film. In fact, he was actually surprised when it appeared in the games at all. Toward the end of his life, Shudo wrote on his blog, "Since Lugia was a Pokemon I designed myself solely for the new movie, I was surprised it ended up getting used later in the games and TV show. Actually, I thought of Lugia as a Pokemon exclusive to the movies." By modern standards, Shudo's expectation that Lugia would be a theater-exclusive Pokemon seems absurd. Of course it found its way into the games, but this was still early days for the franchise, and series standards were still being formed. And even knowing what we know today, it's worth pointing out that there are still Pokemon forms that appear in official media but never made their way into the mainline series, like Mecha Mewtwo from Pokemon Live, Primal Dialga from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and of course Shadow Lugia from Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Gold and Silver's development began as soon as Red and Green were finished, with Game Freak originally saying Gen 2 would release in 1997, but their release date ended up getting delayed by a full 2 years, and according to Shudo, if it wasn't for that massive delay, Lugia's inclusion in Gold and Silver would have been impossible, which raises an interesting question. If that 2-year delay never happened, which Pokemon was originally planned as Silver's mascot? More leaks from the Wacko hack have since revealed an even earlier proto-Pokedex, in which Ho-Oh, Unknown, and a third Pokemon were all grouped together. This lost Pokemon ultimately got scrapped, but it appears to have been based on Shushu from Chinese mythology, also known as lion dogs. In China, they're considered guardians, and Shushu statues are often placed at the entrances of imperial palaces, temples, government offices, and the homes of the wealthy. Ho-Oh is clearly based on the Chinese phoenix Feng Huang, which suggests this pair of Chinese-inspired legendary beasts may have been the 2 Pokemon Game Freak originally planned for Gold and Silver's box art. The developers themselves never commented on the leak, however, so that's all just a theory, and you'd do well to take it with a grain of salt. With the sole exception of Lugia, every other Pokemon was made in-house by Game Freak designers, and it was a unique situation that allowed Shudo, the writer of the anime and movies, the opportunity to make a Pokemon of his very own. In fact, it was only possible because of a tragedy that took place in late 1997, what fans now call the Pokemon Shock. The anime's 38th episode, Cyber Soldier Porygon, contained a series of flashing red and blue lights that sent hundreds of Japanese kids into fits of seizures and hospitalized almost 700 people. In the wake of the tragedy, every Pokemon episode was pulled from the airwaves, and Pokemon executives scrambled to deal with the situation, fearing it could result in the end of Pokemon altogether. So, with all his bosses distracted, Shudo took advantage of the situation to make the first Pokemon movie, Mewtwo Strikes Back, into a much darker film than his bosses would have otherwise allowed. Shudo says his bosses would have stopped him if they had the chance, but after Mewtwo Strikes Back broke box office records and became the highest grossing Japanese film to ever release in America, Shudo was given near total creative freedom to write the second Pokemon.
I'm sorry, that's insane. They aired an episode that sent hundreds of kids to the hospital. And this guy is like, well, shit. It's now or never. Because they're going to cancel anything I do after this. I'm going to give it my all. What else do we have to lose? I'm not going to send kids to the hospital. I'm not going to flash red and blue lights. I'm just going to tell a really dark-ass story. Fuck it, I'm going to tell a story I want to tell. Then he did. Knowing there would never be another thing after that. But there was. Because he told a good story that people liked. And it saved Pokemon from destruction.
Movie, and the first thing he did was crack open a bottle of booze. After retiring from the Pokemon franchise, Shudo admitted on his personal blog that he relied heavily on alcohol and pills to write both the Pokemon anime and the movies. He talked about it a lot, but just to illustrate the extent of it all, here's just one example of the sort of thing he was writing. If I can't drink, I take tranquilizers. Of course, the ones you can normally buy in a pharmacy, not illegal substances. When I get a little bit high, it helps me sort out all my confused thoughts. However, when it comes to alcohol and drugs, you need to know your limit. Like, if I start to think that 1 + 1 doesn't necessarily equal 2, when these become difficult, it means I'm drunk. If I get any more intoxicated after that, I won't be able to think productively, and there's also the danger of tripping somewhere and hurting myself. Shudo makes it undeniably clear he was under the influence pretty much the entire time he was working on the Pokemon franchise, and went into particular detail about his intake while he was writing the Pokemon second movie. So it's fair to say that Lugia wasn't just a result of the Pokemon shock, but it was also born out of Shudo's substance abuse. Even before Shudo came up with the movie's plot, the first ideas he came up with were two main characters: the Collector, who went on to become Lawrence III, and what he called Pokemon X, a placeholder name for what eventually became Lugia. This is why, when Lugia later appeared in the anime, Dr. Namba refers to Lugia as Pokemon X.
What action do you want them to take regarding the mysterious Pokemon X?
According to Shudo, X was supposed to be a creature different from Pokemon, since it had to symbolize life for humans too. It's a symbol of life, but also a symbol of coexistence.
Rattata is finished. Nice. Let's see. Tomorrow will be a lowland Rattata. Oh. There we go. There's Rattata. Got quick attack. Vive attack. Vive attack. Vive attack. Yeah, it's doing quick attack. It's go really quick. Oh my goodness. What is that? I almost thought it was a Chikorita in there, but I think it's like just a polka doll or something. Yeah, it seems like Rattata would be pretty hard. Same in French. Wow. One thing I would say is that it doesn't have the whiskers on the big face here. Citrus berry. Oh, is that what that is? It looks like it's got a face. It looks like it's got a face in there. But like it's got the whiskers here, but it doesn't have them on here. Well, like the quick attack is great. The way it just like, yeah, I guess what distinguishes a Rattata from just a regular rat is like the curly tail and like the long pointy whiskers and like the teeth. Like, yeah, rat have teeth kind of like that, but Rattata has like yeah, exaggerate. Like, I think this is great. This is a good Rattata. So cool. And don't worry about adding whiskers. Like, it's okay if you don't. It's just what I noticed. And like, I'm sorry, I can't help but be critical. I'm such a fucking asshole. Mostly, I'm just really happy to share this. Like, it's really good. I'm the nitpickiest motherfucker. I'm sorry. But I love this. I love It's really good. It's so much better than I could do. Like, it's easy for me to sit back and say, like, oh, here's what you did wrong. When, like, I couldn't do any of it right. Like, the proportions and the shapes and everything, like, it's a rat-a-tat. It's definitely a rat-a-tat. You can see that. It's very good work. Thank you.
Originally, Pokemon didn't have genders, but X symbolizes deep ocean currents and
Like, you had said before that you can't get it right. Like, it looks right to me. Again, I'm nitpicking, and I hate to do that. I hate to focus on the negative when you have so much going positively. You really, really do. Like, God damn it, I feel bad for saying what I said. Sorry. Sorry for being so harsh. Won't send it, but I added the whiskey. Nice. I'm glad, you know. I'm sorry that I'm so... Whisker Steak Tuesday. Well, yeah, I guess that's the other thing. Like, zoop, like a couple slides, right? That's kind of what's so crazy, is that, like, you have all this talent, and, like, whenever something is, I don't know, not there, or something changed, but I'm the same way. Like, I can't go that route. I can't go that route. That route is not productive. Chasing down every imperfection is not productive. It's the opposite of productive. What we really want is just to let our mistakes happen. And, you know, we can fix the ones that we care about, but we don't have to fix every single one. We're never going to fix every single one. We have to make some mistakes to make anything at all. And I would definitely rather people make things than make nothing. And so I feel kind of bad for, like, being so critical, but, like, that's how I'm wired. Like, yeah, I'd get hit by my parents if I did something wrong. And so I guess I'm always looking for what's wrong, instead of appreciating what's good. I'm sorry.
created life on Earth. It's a maternal Pokemon. Shudo originally wrote the movie based around Pokemon X, and purposefully excluded series regulars like Ash, Pikachu, and Team Rocket. He wasn't particularly fond of Ash, and wanted him written out of the anime, but Shudo's subordinates asked him to inject Ash into the script anyway, which he eventually agreed to as a way of showing his willingness to compromise. Pokemon X finally got an official name during an all-hands-on-deck production meeting. Staff from every corner of the franchise attended, including staff working on the film, Game Freak employees, and even distribution staff. Everyone in the meeting voted, and the winning name, of course, turned out to be Lugia. The most likely inspiration for its name is Lugio, a Latin word that means to lie dormant, probably chosen because the first time Lugia is ever seen by the public is 5 minutes into the film when it's lying dormant deep under the ocean. The name might also draw partial inspiration from the beluga whale, which Lugia bears some resemblance to. Lugia's role in the story has some parallels with the Great White Whale in Moby Dick, with Lawrence playing the part of Captain Ahab, but it's unclear if that was actually Shudo's intention. As far as lore inspiration, Shudo may have drawn from Japanese mythology's god of the sea, the benevolent dragon Ryujin. Not only does Lugia resemble a wyvern.
Don't be sorry, not like you insult me. Yeah, I definitely don't want to insult you. Your work is wonderful. Your work is beautiful. And I love that you share it with me and all whoever might be viewing my stream. I don't But like, yeah, I definitely want to encourage more than I want to discourage. And so that's why I feel bad for being like critical at all. Because I love your work. I want to see more of it, not less. I want to see more Rattatas, whether or not they have whiskers on their face. Like, the rest of it is so nice. So happy to look at. It's worth it. It's worth it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
dragon, but in the Japanese version of the movie, Lugia is also called the god of the sea. Lugia has the power to summon storms, as does Ryujin, like when he used a hurricane to repel a fleet of Mongolian ships invading Japan. The Ryujin connection was eventually made even stronger with Lugia's shiny colors, which match those of Ryujin's legendary underwater castle. One key difference though is that while Ryujin is a male god, Shudo specifically created Lugia as a female god. But unfortunately for Shudo, Lugia ended up resembling Ryujin a little bit more than he might have intended. He created Lugia as the maternal symbol of life and deep ocean currents, but like many Pokemon, after coming up with the creature's concept, the details were out of the creator's control. Not just Lugia's name, but also its voice and gender. He felt strongly that as a maternal god, Lugia should have been voiced by a female actress, but the film studio went against his wishes and chose a male actor instead. In the final year of his life, Shudo wrote at great length.
I think I got everything right in my history test. I'll tell you if I do get 100%. Ooh, 100. I mean, shoot, man. The thing about getting 100 on a test is that the teacher also has to be correct. And sometimes they just aren't. I bet you got everything right. I'll be surprised if you get 100, but I'll be very happy for you, of course. I'll be happy for you no matter what grade you get, but like it sounds like you did really good, so I'm glad about that. Congratulations. Is it like mostly Canadian history, or is it also like world history and stuff? Is it like a specific history class? Because when I was going through school, we had like American history, we had revolutionary history, we had French history, like we actually did study the French Revolution a bit, but you know, that's probably not as much to do with Canada as it does to do with France. But I remember some of that stuff.
About the anguish this caused him. Here's just a few excerpts from his final months. One of the regrets I have about writing the second Pokemon movie was that I didn't push back on the gender assigned to Lugia. Although its gender isn't addressed in the plot, it's given a male voice, but it's a maternal Pokemon. To make matters worse, using a male voice actor for Lugia was a decision made during a big meeting with many participants. Advertisements had already aired. It was too late. We couldn't suddenly change Lugia into a female. But the more I thought about it, the less I could imagine X being anything else but female. I was gulping down alcohol and drugs. I started to feel like I wanted to die. Not only was Lugia voiced by a man, but it was made genderless in the games. Shudo wrote a lot about Lugia in the year before he died, but it was the loss of its maternal identity that pained him most. In late 2010, he collapsed in the smoking room of a train station and was rushed to the hospital, but tragically didn't survive. The cause of death was a subarachnoid hemorrhage, which is essentially a brain bleed whose risk factors include cigarettes and alcohol. It was Shudo's substance abuse that fueled his writing and gave birth to Lugia, but sadly, it may have also been what killed him. This brings us to the end of Shudo's story, but it's far from the end of Lugia's. To continue, we need to rewind back to Gen 2's development. The first Lugia beta sprite ever found is dated back to a month before the second movie landed in Japanese theaters. It looks nearly identical to Lugia's final design, but has 6 dorsal spines instead of the 10 on the finished sprite. But there's an even older beta sprite dating back to the Shushu period that may have been an even earlier form of Lugia, an unnamed boat Pokemon, now known only by its proto-Pokedex number 344. Just like Lugia, 344 appears to draw partial inspiration from plesiosaurs, a type of marine reptile that went extinct 65 million years ago, along with the dinosaurs. Some of its physical details are similar as well, especially its dorsal design, long neck, and its tail, which has led some fans to speculate that after Shudo came up with the Pokemon X concept, Game Freak might have used 344 as a springboard to come up with a brand new design that ultimately became Lugia. As an apparent non-legendary, some fans also believe 344 may have been evolutionary related to 2 other lost Pokemon from that version of the Protodex. However, since that particular leak lacked evolution data, and the developers themselves have never commented on those lost Pokemon, any relation between Lugia and 344 is entirely speculative. It's unclear if Shudo made any sketches himself, and as a matter of fact, in 2009, Shudo said he doesn't know who all was involved in the design process. However, we do know who to credit for Lugia's final design. Like all Gen 2 Pokemon, Game Freak's art director Ken Sugimori made Lugia's final revisions and drew the watercolor artwork that became its official design. Although it's worth pointing out that even after Lugia landed on the silver screen, which by the way became the second highest earning Japanese movie to ever hit American theaters, there was one significant detail that wasn't truly cemented until almost a decade later. In the movie, Lugia was white with blue spikes, and its in-game sprites were white and blue as well. But Ken Sugimori actually released two contradictory pieces of watercolor artwork during Gen 2, one with blue spikes and another with black spikes. After that, Lugia's sprites switched to black in Gen 3 as well as in Gen 4's beta, but finally in Gen 4, the sprites switched back to blue spikes. This was also the case with Lugia's Gen 4 artwork, and after that, it was never seen with black spikes ever again. There's also the question of Lugia's elemental type, a topic that's caused some confusion ever since its inception. Neither the film or Shudo himself ever directly addressed Lugia's type, although presumably when Shudo created the God of the Sea, he probably intended her as half water type. But when Game Freak went to program it into Gold and Silver, they ended up making it dual type psychic and flying. According to programmer and designer Shigeki Morimoto, who's best known as the creator of Mew, Lugia was made half psychic simply because they wanted to make it strong. In the July 2009 issue of Nintendo Dream magazine, he said, "We wanted Lugia to give the impression of being a powerful Pokemon, so we settled on psychic for the second type instead of water type." In other words, Lugia is not a water type despite being underwater, because due to its flying type appearance and psychic type being the symbol of a powerful Pokemon at the time. For some extra context to what Morimoto is saying here, it's worth noting that psychics were so powerful back in the 90s that Mew and Mewtwo were banned from all 3 World Cups, and even after the ban, nearly half the Pokemon used by the finalists were all psychic types. But what about Shadow Lugia, or as it's known in Japan, Dark Lugia? It made its first, and as of the making of this video, its only appearance in the 2005 GameCube title Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. In the game, Shadow Lugia's
Sorry for my absence. We're in the European discovering America. Oh! Well, how much did they whitewash it? Because we got Thanksgiving coming up, and boy, what a fucking scam. Aren't you thankful that we have given you these smallpox blankets? Aren't you thankful that you have saved our lives so that we may take yours? Like, oh man, Americans are the worst. Not the natives, the indigenous people. They're fine. It's the invaders, the invading people named it America. Who are to blame? Tomorrow a lowland ratata. Ratata! Sounds good.
Referred to by its codename XD001, which some fans believe is a reference to its origins as Pokemon X. Weirdly, the Pokemon Company never actually said what XD stands for, so fans have been speculating for the past 50
Miss Paradise does oral test. She asks question out loud, and the answer is mostly one word. It was 40 questions, but we need to erase 5 questions, so if we don't know the answer, we could cross it with an X. Oh, that's nice. You get a little bit of forgiveness on your test. You don't have to get everything right. So you can actually miss 5 questions and still get 100%. Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
15 years, whether it's Extra Darkness, Extreme Darkness, or some other abbreviation. Did You Know Gaming got in contact with Tsukasa Tawada, the composer who created Shadow Lugia's theme, as well as all the music in both Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. He told us the XD actually stands for Extra Dimension, and when we asked if the developers intended XD001 as a nod to Pokemon X, he didn't seem to even know what we were talking about. Just like the original Lugia, its shadow form wasn't created by Game Freak. Both its concept and its design were made by Gale of Darkness's developers at Genius Sonority. Lugia was the only shadow Pokemon in the game to receive a unique design, whereas every other shadow Pokemon retained their standard appearance, just with a purple haze. Shadow Lugia is often cited as the very first Pokemon ever designed by James Turner, the Englishman who eventually worked his way through the ranks to become Sword and Shield's art director. But just like the original Lugia, its dark side was really more of a team effort. According to James, Lugia was chosen as the star of the game by the writing team. He said he doesn't know why they chose Lugia, but presumably it's because Ho-Oh was the star of the Ore game that came before, Pokemon Colosseum. But James wasn't the guy who drew the first sketches either. It was the art director Hiromoto Shinichi, who's probably most famous as the illustrator of the Star Wars Return of the Jedi manga series. After Hiromoto hammered down the basic design, Shadow Lugia was finally handed off to James, who chose the colors and finalized the design. James also made Shadow Lugia's official art that appears on the box art, as well as the CGI cutscenes that featured Shadow Lugia. Shudo grew obsessed with Lugia, and similarly, James also had a great affection to Shadow Lugia. Both of them considered Lugia their baby in some sense. James calls it his dark child, and occasionally laments on Twitter that he'd love to see Shadow Lugia return someday. Unfortunately, the only way to transfer Shadow Lugia to a mainline Pokemon game is by purifying it, at which point it just becomes an ordinary Lugia, meaning Shadow Lugia is trapped forever on fans' GameCube memory cards. But now that James is working Game Freak proper and has a lot more clout as the art director, maybe someday we could see Shadow Lugia finally return to the series. In 2020, the Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise clones from Mewtwo Strikes Back made their way into Pokemon Go, so Shadow Lugia might someday make a comeback as well, even if it's only in a spin-off. If you enjoyed this video, do us a favor and click the like button. We're trying something new with this video, so let us know in the comments if this is the kind of thing you'd like to see more of.
I'm not signed in here. But yeah, that was fun. So what did we do today? We played some Dispatch, it was good. We watched some videos, it was good. Maybe I'll play Pokemon later. I'm done streaming now. Thank you for watching. Have a good night, and goodbye.